It's trying to reclaim that line again.
Sure is.
What set off that red arrow that it was channeling in on that downtrend?
This one?
Yeah.
Uh, that was when I was on the 30-minute, I think. Oh, shoot, I didn't. Or was it the 69? Let's see. Yeah, I was. If we didn't hold here, this would be the route.
Okay. So technically it's still in that channel.
Yeah, until it breaks up over that line and across here. So we're at a crossroads, right? And it depends on that line, isn't it? And that's what we said. We said that this we had to hold above this line because it was between here and here. I believe it was between the 5 EMA and the 13 on the 864, if I'm correct. Let's see. Yeah, here's the pivot, 4487. This is the 5 EMA, and then the 13 is here. So we needed to maintain that ascending line. Where is that? Because wow, this looks so bullish here. Yeah, this is the ascending line. And this this new arrow I drew depicts the bullish movement on this time frame, right? Because here and that, yeah, it's going to hit that 5,000. 48. Where's the 48.56? 48, and then over here is 49.19. So if it's
That's almost as soon as the 14th.
yeah, now it's going to take the volume because of those. It's the 3-minute that needs to stay above this green. Where's the green? Can't see the green. Yeah, we're right on it. Okay, so this will be it's between here and here. So if we curve down here, that's the 200, and here's the daily open. So yeah, we're in this spread still. So this is our overhead angular resistance. Now this is again on the, but if you look at the way that like how much more progress like this hourly has, this, the hourly is over that edge. It's on the top edge of that descending angle. It's not under here. But if it falls, if this candle falls to the tip, see, here's the structure under here. This is the 13, I think, right? And this is the 5. Let's look. Okay, so 13, 13. That was a POC. And then the 5 is, we're underneath the 5 EMA on this by just a little bit. So we have to break that 5 right there and then break up above this. If not, that comes down. So I could just do that. What's that? That's the 13th at 8:39 a.m. That's the 13th at 12:06 p.m. right here. So 8:35 or 8:39 somewhere. With yeah. 12:06. Now, this 12:06 candle is the one that overlaps this one. So I need to do this. I'm pretty sure the 12:06 lines up with the 42. 12:06, 42 minute. Yep. See, they both close at 12:06 p.m. And so what did I, okay, so, and then what's the other one? 6:30, 6:30, 7:12, 8:36, 9:18, 10:42, and 10:57 is another important time. So 11, where's 10? This is 10:42 right there, 45.84. 10:42. Look at that. Oh, okay, so 10:42 at 10:57. What is 10:57? I know there's a 10. Oh, it's the 69. 10:57. 5:12, 6:21, 7:30, 8:39, 9:48, 10:57. Okay, we're marking that 10:57. 46.51. So I need a pole right there on that 10:57 candle. And then the other one was, what, 12:06. See, there's a 12:06, 10:57, 12:06. And they match that 42. So that 12:06 right there, 45.73. Look at that, and that matches that ascending, and right up here, 12:06. Now this is 5:51, so 12:06. Let's look at that. Okay, that's 69. So do we come up here first, get this number, right? And then do the fallback, because this was that point on the 864. Let's look at that. 864. So we could hit that 46.84. And then at 10:24 in the morning, go back. 10:24 in the morning. So if it hits the high, then it comes back. Hits the high, comes back. So this is the angle right there. That's it. And it hits point 10:24. 45.75, and then it would lose a little bit, come under that pivot at 44.85. So we could have a move up and then the pullback. Let's look. Swing up. What time is this? 4:36 a.m. Where's 10:24? 10:50. That's 8 a.m. 9:57. 10:03. I need 10:57. 10:57 right here. Okay, so we need to mark that. 10:57 candle. It's 3 minutes. Okay, now there's that ascending line there. This one. So look, we need to follow that down. So if we lose the daily open, it comes here, or is it the other way, or are we just going to get a bullish move to if we're down first early and we come back up? So where's the daily open? The daily open with that was up here, right? It's the pivot point that's lower. The pivot point is here. So, oh yeah, the daily open is down here. The daily open is above. We've already crossed this angle. We're not going to come down there. We can come to this point though, right there, and then you lose it there. So that's 10, that's 5. This does not look okay. Let's go. This is coming up here. That's 200 meets it right there. What's that number? 45.89. Seems like that's what we called out over here. So come up and cross this 46 target first. 46.35. Again.
Yeah, my bullish trigger is 4,647.
$2 different, right? That's 4,635. And right over the top is 4,644, 45, 46, 47, right? 47. That's right here. That's exactly right. Right there. And then we come across the edge. So the bullish triggers hit, and then we come in and we hit this 81 to 84 line, right? Because you cross this. Remember, we put this down that 3-day earlier when we turned it green, because that was
Yep.
bull. Yep. So we've got this triangle right here. So let's do that. Triangle.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that looks perfect for what I'm thinking.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, because I, my bearish trigger is 4,550.
4,550, which is right here. 550, 584, 80, 76, 70. Oh, I have to move this. I think it matches up 561, 560, 559, 552, 51, 50. Yeah, look, right there. 542, 44. So that hits that fan line right there. Yeah, that's the same. But this will be ascending here. So the
Yeah,
50.
it'd have to be like an hourly candle close below 550.
Yep. Which would mean here, between here and here. And then here's 45 or 100. Then you could have a swing back up through here. This would then be the resistance line here. Okay, so let's look at the 69-minute again. And so the 550 areas here. This daily open 5 EMA. Yeah, look at that. That's that time frame is coming right through there. It would hit that, and then it would hit that 50 EMA, right? Look at that. So what time is that? Oh, 9:48 a.m. 10:57. Look at that, 10:57. I swear. Oh, okay. This is the 69-minute chart, and it matches with the 864. It did the same thing on Bitcoin. 10:24. So 10:24 in the morning. Then I'm gonna label the 10:57. So that's the candle close, but the 10:57 in the morning is here. Well, after. Okay, I didn't see the 42. $12.40, 10:42. Where's 10? 11:24. So this one doesn't have the 10, 11:24, 10:42, 4:20, 10:42. Did that match the 3 minute? Or was it 3? Oh, yeah, it can because it's 3 minutes. So there's a 10:42 right here. So 10:42 and then the 10:57. So it's this channel between here and here, and then there's that target there, and then this will be the gap because of that hourly. That makes sense. Okay, so here's and then that there's the we would follow out this angle here, or we come across this angle up here and go this way. But it seems that there's going to be this down move. Sure does, because of the fact that the hourly's coming down through there, and so is the other time frames are all in line for that. If there isn't like a big momentum spurt to the upside to up here. It's starting kind of bullish, isn't it? Sure is. But again, we could hit, hit this 47 number and then start the fan down. I mean, that's entirely possible. That happens a lot. You get this nice burst and then you come back. And it would be between these. That's the fan down. That kind of makes sense. You're not going to hold that triangle. Now, if I pull this through, okay, so there, we could have a bullish move all day, pretty much all day. We could have just a test back. If we get this bullish trigger now up here, then we could have that test back on Thursday. But like the daily, this would be 8 p.m. So the new daily, the new daily candle. Let's see that daily.
Yeah, I was thinking if you can close over 47.17, then your path to 5,400 is still valid.
Correct. And here's that triangle here. So where's my little triangle? That little triangle's within the candle, and you do have to get the edge at 46.84. So this angle has met and that one. Let me go to 6 hour and see if we still see we can still see that flag from here to here. So let me extend it. And let's extend it out because that will show us the bull move right there. And then that makes sense for this. Okay, so now let's go back to the daily. Yeah, that shows it. So you would have this, this. Let's put the candles up. Okay, so here, your edge. So this top edge comes up to this point and hits here. This edge comes here. It's over this. This is our. Okay, so this one we need to say daily support. Okay, so that's that one. So this is our macro triangle right now. This one. And we're trying to move up like along these curves. And if we do, see this edge will catch here. So I need to put a target right there and look at the small time frame, see what that is. I know it's above 47.63, but let's see what this is. This is ascending resistance up here. What did I call this? Nothing. Okay, so S daily. Okay, so that's daily, and that's a support. So that makes this from here to here to on this goalpost of Thursday the 25th. Okay, So here's this line, and that fan arc comes down, and we follow up these curves. So this edge is on that curve right there above this black line. That black line is 45.90, and that was my name it 15-minute cross line. All right, so the 15-minute candles, we don't want a 15-minute candle to close underneath. That would be this line right here. So what time of day is that? That would be on this edge of the daily. So that would be what? It would have to be in the evening, right? Because this is the open, this would be the close. All right, so 15-minute candles.
Price action.
Yep. So 15-minute candle. It was this black line
It's
here.
respecting that support line so nice. We're like passed out on that.
Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. And remember what I was just saying, that we need to get to the top line of this. And this one. This is the daily angular resistance, right? No, I didn't. It's this one. What the heck? I know I labeled it. Oh, it's up here. Okay, so which one of these was the support line? Oh, the bottom one. This
Yeah,
zero
just a
line.
green support question mark.
Oh, 3-minute. But I thought I just named a daily one. Am I losing my mind? Was it this? Oh, go back to it. I thought I wrote. Oh, maybe I just verbalized it and I didn't write it down. So this is the one. Yeah, daily support question. So why? Where is it? Lock and bring visual, bring to front. So it's this one. This one, this one, this one. Is it way down? Right. I don't understand why I'm not seeing it. It has to be this. I'm not clicking on the right thing. Okay, I'm not losing my mind. I know I'm not losing my mind, but something's not right here because I where, oh, it's way down. I just didn't look low enough. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, so daily support is down here. And then yeah. Let's see. Daily support. Well, that's a lot of room. That's meaning this is the turn and this is the structure, right? From here to here, we've got, because this is 69-minute, so that makes sense that the structure is already up. So this daily support line should hold where I would think. Daily support is this, that makes this one, this bow tie, that bow tie. From here to here to here. So that makes that line. What's that? 43.91. That makes this support above the pivot. That makes total sense, doesn't it? Daily support is here on the neckline of the 69-minute. We had a double up. So the last of it. Okay, so there's the 46.11. 46. And when is that? 7:30. 9:48. 10:57. All right, I'm putting a thing there. 10:57. 45.63. And yours line was 45.50. That makes sense because that's the red alligator. The blue is right here. We already marked that. So 45.63 and 12:06. So 10:57. The price will be 45.63 and 12:06, 4,500. Possibly down to this 44.59. Right? And then where was the daily support line? Here. 12:06 p.m. daily support line is at 43.48. So that daily candle. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Daily. And that's 12:06 p.m. Okay, so that's this point right there. Okay.
I gotta crash out. I really appreciate it, PJ.
Yeah, I got to too. Thank you so much. Oh, this is going to be really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I had lots of fun. I really appreciate your charts. really helpful.
All right, well, let's win the trades. All right. Good night.
XRP is pumping.
So I believe Doge just crossed that bullish trigger too, um, above almost 25. Let's look. Yep, it just did it. Can you see that? No, I have to change my chart. But yeah, it just hit that move. Yay. All right, so here it surpassed it 24641. And the next is 25317, this pink line. So yeah, it's on its way. Now, the pullback on here, like at 23885, and then the ascending angular here. So the bottom line underneath that is 23269. That should be our support. No. So Doge is turning the corner, everybody. Okay, XRP is hanging in there. It seems like it's moving a little bit slower, but it's doing all right. So remember, we want it to cross $3.34.51, and right now we're at $3.27.19. So next immediate target would be that 325, or no, that sorry, 331.83, and then 334.51. And when you go across, then we get to the angular resistance up at 342.53. Okay, so 332.95 to 334.20, and then over the top. Yeah, so the main thing is 332.81 to 334.65 for now. I'll put that on because I just spit out too many numbers. Okay, so this is the top there, 332, and then over that. And then I gotta go to bed. I hope everybody wakes up with a huge gain in their portfolio. Have a nice night. Well, I just got up to look, and so far I'd say we did a pretty darn good job with TA on ETH.
Couldn't agree more.
Look at that. Perfect.
Where's the next stop for Ethereum, or is it just keep going?
$5,100, baby.
47.63 and 48. They have to this will be tough up here. Looks beautiful though.
Sneaky move to try to do this while we're sleeping, huh?
That's right. It's a good thing we're not. Look at that, reaching up. You may hit that 51 way it looks now.
Yeah, we're getting some big buys on Ethereum. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, yeah. 48.8, and up here is 49.46 over here. $5,097.
Yeah, a lot of the alts are pushing pretty nice too right now.
$49.25. This guy's gonna get liquidated for $1 million plus live on YouTube. If it gets there. No.
Oh boy. Well, you would think he would have some invalidation and a stop loss of some kind, right?
I mean, that's the thing with entering with like less, your initial capital and then more margin, and then when it goes against you without a stop loss, you think you have a long way to go, and it actually gets there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, 49.25.
I'm really surprised how much volume Fartcoin has.
Yeah. I think it traded over 30% in 24 hours yesterday. I don't know how it is today.
Well, today it's up 31% in price, but I'm just looking at the volume, how much volume there is. Like just on Coinbase alone, there's $130 million in the last 24 hours.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, almost as much as XRP. Just has 100 million to go, and it's as much as XRP is trading.
Wow. What about Pump?
Pump only has, it's down there on the list. It's below Pepe, below Ondo. Let's see, 27 million on Coinbase.
It's making a little oscillation. It'll come back up.
Solana's over $200. That is very good.
Oh, yes, it is. After 197, that was that, it was
Yeah.
a go from there. It should be at 300 after, not
Oh
200.
yeah.
Three,
Hopefully 197 could be support now.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so Bitcoin, we're hitting to where we're going to be testing the 121.5, and then we've got 122.3. And the target up above that would be 123.469. And then 124.119.
BJ, do you think we're going for the CME gaps too, or no?
At the moment, I don't believe so. I think we're going up first. And whether or not we go to the CME gap, I'm not sure. But on Thursday, it depends on where we hit our resistance hard enough to bring the lower time frames down. So whether or not we get a 24-hour, move up to, the 122.5 area, and then kick it back down to possibly back down to 119.7 to 119.5. But we're ascending here, and we'll just have to watch what happens here. But I wouldn't count on going back at the moment.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Dbloc bancho. Dennis सारे के सारे जब जब मैंने तुझको किया ना तब तब बढ़ गई ये चीज
Damn, that sounded like D-Block's lighter.
How we doing, beautiful people? Happy Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. I had to double check.
Don't the green candles say it all?
The green candle says it all. You got that right.
I mean, it's come this close, man. Come on, go break all-time highs now, quickly.
I couldn't agree any more with you, man. I couldn't agree any more with you.
How many coins do you have, man? Like, are you in the 20 plus camp or 5 plus?
I was on the phone. So what do you guys think? Green Day? Green Day for all of us?
I mean, there's no reason not to, right? Except if BJ is the one that'll take a call.
Yeah, BJ's in control. She's the market maker. We just got this CME gap down below. Sorry if I'm coming in scratchy. I have low service. I'm driving home. But yeah, we have that CME gap. That's the only thing that's
Yeah, but there's no hard and fast rule, right? That we need to go down there right now.
there is no hard rule. Absolutely right. But the problem is Mr. Dbloc prefers that it works that way, and I'm sure it's for good reasons. So, you know.
Yeah, because that overhang will always be there, right? Oh, we have a gap there. So at any point we will have to, so it's better to clear it out.
Exactly. Better just rip the band-aid off, like he says. But yeah, man. I was listening last night while I was working, and you you actually made me laugh when when Dbloc was explaining the bear market scenario and the whole so much money you'll never even imagine. And you jumped in and you're like, keep going. I was on the same page as you, bro. I felt that.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know how it is, right? After a point, it becomes a joke. Everything is just a laugh for you.
No, of course, but I mean, I can still picture it though, right? You play your cards right, stars align finally, and it's just yeah, that's nice, nice picture to have to tell your bank to get ready for some big money coming in and trying to raise your withdrawal limit, And I'm looking at my numbers now, and I'm like, yeah, when will I ever withdraw that amount, right? So just to hear that's kind of like opens up the possibilities.
Yeah, true. And I mean, if he's saying it and he's been around for long, so, I mean, I've not been around that long, so, but I know, I mean, what he's saying. I just hope it happens, man. Badly needed.
Yeah, we're all here for the same reason, brother. And yeah, no, you got some more time than me though. I jumped in when we were having a hard time just even getting from 70K to 80K. That's when I started. And that was an annoying time because we would not sit in 80K for shit. We kept teasing, we go up and then it's like we go back down right away, basically. Just always retesting, always pulling back. So now to see that we're hitting these numbers and we're kind of just lingering and staying up here, it's like wow, for me at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great thing, man, the way everything's been going. And I've been around for a while now, but you know how it is. Sometimes luck has to favor you, sometimes, I mean, I've been around for what, 3 years, 4 years now. I came in at the top of the cycle last time.
Now, were you, if you don't mind me asking, were you in this community at the top of the cycle, or you were just, trying your own thing and then kind of got stuck there and then found this community?
No, I've been around a couple of other communities, but I found this community only after we had that drop in Jan this year, Jan Feb. I mean, I broke even after 4 years and I didn't take any money out, so I got very dejected, like disappointed with myself. So I left everything and then I found Dbloc on YouTube. I mean, I knew of Dbloc because in the earlier community, everybody would talk about it.
Yeah, yeah, then kind of getting that just, well, I mean, look at it this way, bro. True, you broke even after 4 years, but you're lucky to be one of the ones to be able to say that, right? I mean, from the stories I've heard and I'm hearing, it could have been way worse. And think how much you learned, how much you learned and how much experience through those trades you did. Kind of like what I'm doing now. It's just, I'm not really here to make the big bucks. I mean, yeah, I am. And I haven't been very successful yet. It's getting to the point where it could be, but just the amount I'm able to experience from these trades and mistakes made and obviously from everything that's taught here it changes my whole perspective compared to the trades I was making when I first started a few months back, just getting lucky.
I mean, the whole idea is no matter what you do, you're going to end up making mistakes, right? I mean, you sell too early, you sell too late, whatever, you buy too early, you don't buy, whatever. But as long as you're making money, man, that's what matters at the end, right? Every mistake should still make you money.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. Like I keep hearing Mr. Drew complaining. Well, I don't want to say complaining. He doesn't really complain much, but I always hear him say, I took profits on that way too early. But the fact that he took profits is huge, because there's so many times where I look at my position in a trade and I'm like, this is a nice number. This looks good, but it's too soon. And then I end up not taking the profit where I should. And then I end up, if I do end up taking profit, it's much less or not even in the green anymore. So it's a good lesson to start somewhere and then I guess just play with that and see where your limits are, where you can start not pulling everything out, for example, maybe leaving a little on the side or I don't know, maybe rotating it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? With what Dbloc's talking about, like the kind of numbers that we would, eventually get to in terms of the market cap and all that, then you keep wondering, should I take profits, any profits right now or what, or wait? Which is what I did last time. I didn't take any, like when I broke even, I didn't, take anything out. I mean, I did little bit, but I eventually put that back into it because that's the point when everything gets high. The euphoria will be like, oh, this is just the start. Wait, I mean, we've not even seen yet. We've not even scratched the surface yet. And
Yeah.
damn, it'll go.
Well, look at it this way. This time around, I'm sure you'll be more than ready to know when to jump in and out. And I'm sure you're going to have some juicy profits.
I hope so, man. I mean, that's the intent.
God willing, man.
I mean, I hope we all do. Yeah? I mean, that's the whole idea, right? We all need it. I mean, we'll know it's just a matter of what, 3, 4, 5 months maximum before this party comes to an end.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. And I'm gonna be honest, the way this bear market sounds, I'm actually pretty hyped. Like just the thought of yeah, like for somebody new like me, when I hear you guys say, the beginning of this cycle 4 years ago, it's mind blowing to me. Like that's just sounds crazy. Like, wait, you guys have been doing this since the beginning of the cycle? Like I just jumped in now and I'm looking at these numbers. Like you guys were doing it from back then. So to be able to get like a reset or like a new, like a new season, so to say, I'm excited.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the only thing is when I got in, I didn't even know there's something called a bear market, man. I just thought it's gonna keep going up and up and up.
Believe me, it's same. I just thought it was up and down, up and down. I didn't realize there's a significant pattern and an actual market. But no, it's a cool community because it's interesting to see that you know we're all different people from all over the world, right? But at the end of the day, you know, a dollar or whatever that currency is, the fiat, whatever you guys call it, like a dollar is a dollar, and we all appreciate the value of a dollar, and that's what makes it great, because sometimes you see people just throw money around or the way they speak about money, just it's different. But here you can tell like it's valued, it's very valued, and nobody wants to lose it. Nobody wants to just toss it to get rid of it.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the other thing is also like, generally it's a proven fact that in your first cycle, very few people make money. The first 4 years you're just learning, going through. As long as you don't give up, most of the people end up, losing and going away. So I've kind of had my schooling, so I've got more or less the experience now to tackle it. But hey, you never know, man. You're learning every day. I mean, I joined this group in what, Feb, something, or March, maybe, I don't even remember. But in the last 4, 5 months, I've learned more than what I learned in the last previous, 3.5 years. So everyone who's in this group is lucky to be here, man. And, listen to all these people, the pros.
You're the guy from Pakistan, right?
Me? No, I'm from India, bro.
From
Bombay,
India?
Mumbai. Yeah,
But
Mumbai.
are you not the one that has like investing in Dubai or something? That's you, right?
Oh
And
no,
after the
Or
I
is
know who
that
you're
the other?
talking about. I was calling him Ahmad the whole time, but his name's not Ahmad. I know it's the guy who just came back from vacation. Yeah.
Um, yeah, sorry, probably for guys from India, people from the US, all sounds the same, but for us, everyone from India sounds the same. So I thought it was.
Yeah, no worries, man. We all get mixed up all the time.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to sound, I don't not to come off the wrong way, but I used to have trouble just telling the difference between English people and Australian people. I couldn't tell the difference for the life of me, man. If Rick hears that, he's gonna kill me, or even Joe. But yeah, it's interesting how diverse this channel is, and how well along we all get with each other, which is phenomenal. Because from the things I was seeing when I first started, and then the things I've seen out there, it's very it's very muzzled, or like a horse. You know how they have like a racehorse, and they put like the blinds on him, so he only sees straight ahead and he can't see around him. I feel like a lot of communities, a lot of groups have that, where they kind of blind you and just try to take you into one. They lead you into one direction, which is not good. Not good. It's not healthy. It's not real.
Yeah,
mean,
that's
this.
the.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
carry.
No, I would just want to say that I'm also browsing the YouTube channels, and till I came this, I only watch now this channel, and the difference is that either people are winning or either people are learning, and I mean, nobody is like ashamed to admit that he was wrong in a certain think process, but they learn from it, and I learned a lot here.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like you can see, like you can see the sentiment. You can see who's up, who's down. You can hear it in the voices. Either we're all in pain together, sitting in silence, respecting the market, or we're all jumping, and you could tell when it's a full moon, quote unquote, right? But no, it's nice. It's definitely very very. It's a cozy feeling, very homebody kind of feeling.
The main thing is gonna, I mean, when everybody's making money, and like that's when the confusion and the problems will start. Right now, it's like everybody's either making some decent money, or some people might be very good at it or whatever. But it's when everybody's making money, that's when the issue starts, because then everybody is in the same boat, and then everybody's going, oh, we are just gonna go up and up and up. That's when you gotta get out, man.
Yeah, it's like a build up, you know, kind of like how Dbloc mentioned when he was comparing it to like a video game, where like you kind of have to grind and you level up, and you have to get the right gear, and you have to get the right equipment and the right teammates before you can jump into the important big heavy hitter part of the game. Very similar, and you could see that we kind of like snowball from like the weekend traps to setting up, and or it's kind of like when the government's real with you, and they tell you what's to come, rather than just being hit with a surprise or with propaganda and fake news. So that's also a plus, because when we are expecting downfall, there's a plan put together for it. And those that want to be stubborn and not listen or not believe it, I mean, I've heard multiple people come back in this channel and say, "Oh, I should have listened. Oh, I should have done that. It was in front of my nose," and I'm one of them. From when I first started, I'm definitely one of them. There's been plenty of times where I should have de-risked, or done certain moves I didn't, and I paid the price.
That's the thing. We all do make mistakes in our own ways, But as long as you're making money out of it, man, and especially on days like this, and let's just hope we keep going.
Yes, sir. Happy to be here. But I got to make a few phone calls before I get home, and I will see you guys when I get on my desktop. I'll see you guys soon.
See you, man. I hope we break all-time highs by then.
This is a bloom. Yes.
ETH all-time high this weekend. I'm telling you, boys, this week. Nah, ETH's still undervalued. Let's be real here. Come on, we all know that, and this pump was needed. And let's go. It's gonna keep pumping, break new all-time high, go price discovery, then have a retest of the all-time high. Yeah, it will happen. We're gonna see. We're gonna get into price discovery then, and then we'll have a big correction back to previous all-time high. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going.
Ladies waking up. Invalidate it all and go straight to Valhalla. What you trading these days, man? You in any shorts? Don't be shorting, man. Don't be shorting. Well, yeah. What's your biggest bags right now? Bitcoin? Oh, it's like a small cap. No, I don't really look at volume. Sticking by my theory, dude. I've been saying it since the weekend that I think we run till Friday, till that Putin Trump thing. We may get like a little mini sell off tomorrow, right before the meeting. Just people taking some off the table in case things go south. What are you talking about, dude? The good thing would be like a piece. Peace would be a good thing.
and he
Yes. It's not about like, and the market's already pricing it in as a potential positive catalyst.
Oh, there's your high for today. uh, uh, mm, I'm trying to time it. Yep, there we go. Red vector. There we go. This is our red vector in a 5 minute. Yeah, I shorted the top here, so yep. I just put my stop right above the top side there. So no, it's not. Yeah, uh, yeah. And if I'm wrong, I'm just gonna lose just a teeny bit. So it's all good. I showed it last night. I should. I didn't take any profit. Came back and got me. So, there was like a daily open yesterday. I think it was like 120.05. Yeah, 120.050, and it came back and got me. We reversed course since through the night here. It made an even higher high. So. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm playing too. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to play that CME. Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing that CME close too from the weekend. Dbloc did mention this. He was like we could come up. He was thinking that it was going to fail just right below this M pattern, and he said if it did get through, he just felt like it was going to roll over. I mean, he did mention that. He did mention we getting right up underneath it. That M invalidation. He's like he his opinion. He sees it rolling over. So I mean we'll find out here, but I mean that's what it does every day, anyways, up and down. Yeah, yeah, you good, you good. I don't think you're gonna have that opportunity. I think we're getting close here to getting about. I mean, I could be right. Oh yeah, yeah, true, true. Well, if we hit, well, I'm playing the CME, so if we hit CME, at least gonna get down to 117. So
What if that CME gap is just a trap, dude? It's just a trap. All these bears trying to chase that CME gap, and we just keep going higher.
yeah, this ain't no like abnormal stuff going on. It's just this is what they do, man. So we got the whole yeah, we got the whole day to
I don't know, man.
reverse this course.
It might be that one time where it just runs, man. Just runs and takes off. Never looks back. What's that quote from Hunger Games? May the odds be in your favor. I think that's what she says. With the little
Hunger
peace sign.
Games. Man.
You know what I'm talking about? When she says the peace signs, it says, "May the odds be in your favor."
It's all watching that stuff. Come on, Biddy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? We have a. I think I heard y'all. Do we got job numbers coming out at 8:30?
No, that's tomorrow. There's nothing today. Just Fed. There's like 3 Fed speakers today. That's it. No big data. Yep. Yep. I was telling Dbloc. I think Dbloc was looking at the wrong date or something last night. I was like, I think it's Thursday. He's like, oh, it is Thursday.
I made you look it up, so you know. Yeah. And that's your jobless claims, 8:30 Thursday. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're looking at there, brother. PPI, so we got PPI, initial job claims at 8:30, core PPI, PPI year over year, core PPI year over year in the Richmond Fed. Barkin. We got 3 Feds today. Richmond, so Barkin's speaking today and tomorrow. Chicago and Atlanta Fed. That's all we got. 8 o'clock. So in about 30 minutes, Richmond Fed, Tom Barkin, and then Chicago at 2, and Atlanta Fed at 12:30. So they got them all sliced in nicely throughout the day there, so they can say all the same stuff, make the market go down. We could hang up here around here today, mess around up here. Wait till those numbers. Wait till those numbers tomorrow. You know. Oh, it's the game we play. No. He still go yeah. Well, it's your problem. Cause this thing goes. This thing goes. You know that. You know it's gonna go. Yeah, 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 yeah. It don't care about. It don't care. This market don't care about nobody. I hear. Yeah, I hear you on that. Well, are we right here at the yeah, pretty much at just
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, you know,
What's up,
just
dude?
saw it. Just getting some food. It is 9:31 p.m., something like that. Uh, yeah, 9:31. And then I'm gonna get home and watch the charts. It's gonna be good. A quick glance at the charts, and it looks like things are kind of on a little bit of an uptick. That's good.
Yeah, they reversed that little course, just making high or low last night.
Sorry, I was just ordering food. I missed the last bit.
Just your phone, his phone, and his phone basically like just took money from your phone. But there's nothing indicating that he did, but just the sound of it. And you're like, what do you mean? Right. Thanks, man. But I saw a video of a guy who goes into a store and his buddy's filming him from afar. So he's like, kind of sitting over here and just goes, it's the funniest goddamn thing ever. Scream, and then somebody from the store comes over and is like, you can't stand it. He goes, I'm shopping for shirts. What are you talking about? He goes, I didn't scream or anything. And as he's explaining it, they have another friend on the other end of the door who screams, and he goes, "Damn, whatever." So I thought that was hilarious. But then I saw another one where they did the same thing, and the guy comes up to him and he goes, I've been here since 6 a.m., man. He goes, please don't be doing this. Scream. He goes, I'm not screaming. He goes, I'm looking for whatever. Because the other guy screams, and then he goes, oh, and he goes, see? He goes, now apologize to me. And the guy goes, I'm sorry. And he goes, apologize again. The guy doesn't. He goes, that's.
Is that a was that an open mic, you think?
Mic open, man.
Oh, I thought he was
Oh
telling us a story. I thought he was full on
Right next to
saying a story or something.
One, I said.
Mute that real quick.
Oh,
Oh nah, that's just on my end. Well, huh.
what's that coming up? Creeping on a come up. Oh, Solana has been doing well. That's cool. Creeping on a come up.
Yes, sir. So dominance is sitting at 59.30. The SPY mini is up 0.19%. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling out here up, trying to get up top a little bit of the range.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't have much to the top. I mean, we got a little bit to top side, but
Probably like at least 16 gigs, I would say. Yeah. I think you could get away with 8, but 16's better. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just eating 1 second. Yeah, they're pretty much plug and play, like you described. You just plug them in. Better if the computer's off when you do it, of course. Yeah.
Good morning. Okay. Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are now moving up. I sold my Ethereum to put it all into Bitcoin, not put it all, the day trading portion of it into Bitcoin. That's successfully up, but then again, Ethereum is up as well. I do see a slight turn back right now, the last 10 or 15 minutes. Over. You remember that airplane sequence? Roger, over. Yeah, he was hilarious. And he played a straight actor. When he made that, he was like, I don't do comedy.
Finished eating. What is up?
Bitcoin, Ethereum.
Bitcoin and
That's
Ethereum.
all that's all I'm concerned about. Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Yeah, yeah.
I called 119.5 for today by 10 o'clock. Obviously that hit. Okay. It's not, I didn't call it. I believed that it would get to there. Okay. But I say 126 next
Oh,
week.
hey, all-time highs.
Oh yeah. Today, let me take a look. Okay. Okay, the only thing that really tumbled today was Kava. Fell from 46 to like, oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. You don't want to look at it. Let me take a quick look. I'm outside smoking. Bitcoin. Bear with me just a second. Okay, so we're at 125. Okay, that's called 20.5. It's really 20.6, but definitely breaking 21 today. 21 mid. I won't get down to the penny. I just refuse to do that. It's up 1.9%. I'm waiting for my advisor at Merrill. BlackRock's already told me, just put your money in Bitcoin. You're doing just fine. I'm waiting for my advisor at Merrill to say it because they are the most conservative of all. When they set up a fund, go ahead. Over.
I was just gonna say, so BlackRock, okay, the BlackRock financial advisors are saying be in Bitcoin right now, be long in Bitcoin. That's good.
They've been,
It's good to know.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good to know that. Okay, excellent.
I
Do
have a
you
big,
think they'll be timely with their take profit, like start scaling out? Do you think that they will?
they're not day trader people. They're
No,
talking
no.
20 years. I'm 70 years
Oh,
old.
I see.
That
Oh,
in
okay.
30 years you'll be rich.
Yeah. Now, do
Then
they have
they look at my age.
do they answer any questions about the cyclical nature of Bitcoin, the 4-year thing?
No,
No?
no,
Okay.
no.
So they
That's
don't give you
not.
any deeper
No,
insight.
they hate what I do. They hate me. No, they understand 5%. Okay, so if you got $1,000 account, you should $50 of it should be day trading.
Mm.
Minimum account for this level is $1 million. So 50,000, which is
So 1% day
triple that.
trading.
Yeah. Right now I'm
So
at 1 point, just over 1.4%.
do they understand your age? Do they take that into
They're a
consideration, or
lot
do they think
smarter
you're gonna
than
live?
me. Yeah. Oh, of course they do. Of course they do.
Yeah. But they don't want you to pull out. That's the thing. They want you to be in there.
They're
They
whores.
don't
They
want you to
never want you to pull out. Well, they do after
yeah,
10, after 10 seconds.
they don't want you escaping the game. They want that, yeah, they want that
And
dedication.
we've been with Merrill since 1919. Where am I going to go?
Yeah.
They're the worst. They're absolutely the worst.
Yeah, you can bet on it. They're the worst. If at 120K Bitcoin, they're waking up. They're conservative and they're telling you to buy
They
at
are
one.
the most conservative. If I said I had a Bitcoin, if I had a fart coin, I think 6 years ago, 8 years ago, they'd have closed my account.
But now it's a serious question.
Yeah.
These days, they're like, oh, yeah, Filecoin. Okay, let's go.
No. Maybe.
Can you get upset? I mean, you can, obviously, but is it fair to get upset at a financial advisor who advised you against what actually did become a great opportunity at the time when you were querying about it?
You can get upset
Can
all
you
you
get
all
up them?
you can get
They're like,
you can get all upset all you want. Fuck you.
oh, yeah, I
They
know.
lost
They're
my
gonna pull
they
out.
lost my father
gonna
8 million in a day.
Oh, I know they've got so much ammunition to defend their advice, I'm sure. Like, oh, we were going by our risk tolerance and our profile of, what is considered a sensible investment. They'll just fall back on that. Regardless of the performance, they're going to be like, oh, well, it didn't didn't live up to the standards that we hold.
The average hold is 5 years.
Yeah.
You have to remember that's what it's called an advisor, because you don't have to listen to him. He just advises you to do things. Because you can see, like, for example, Fartcoin, yes, it exploded and it's like crazy, but how many coins has been like so hyped and just people lost millions of dollars on it. So I don't think a financial advisor will ever advise any meme coins or something to trade it, because it can pump one day and it can drop everything down in one day. Fartcoin can just tomorrow it can be zero.
Right. With that in mind, then, is there any position that you can get the service of that is of more commitment than a financial advisor? Maybe I'm thinking a fund, like a fund
Insider
manager,
info only.
Only
insider info.
Yep.
Giving your portfolio to a fund, I'm guessing, is a lot more committal, like where they actually are calling the shots.
75% of Americans have Roths and IRAs. Where it's going to take off is when your company comes to you and says, "Okay, our stock, we're gonna diversify, and we're gonna have this fund." Okay, and they say that to 30,000 people. That's when it's going to really take off.
Yeah.
I don't care how big your Discord is; it doesn't compete with Roths and IRAs.
Yeah, I guess crypto's been around, what, 16 years, Bitcoin?
Yeah, it's now legit.
It is a puppy. Yeah. It's still a puppy, though. It's a young emerging market.
It's still almost impossible to predict what will happen, because the problem is that you see how news impacts the stock market, and just imagine how much more it impacts the crypto market if tomorrow someone is like, Trump says that we are selling Bitcoin and it's just a joke, but in that second everything will drop crazy down to zero, I think.
Nah, zero now. Zero now.
What?
But
not
what
zero,
kind,
of course, but
huge. 70% retracement, yeah.
What kind of tradable phenomenon, like cryptocurrency, like what other emerging market has been as groundbreaking?
AI,
like an emerging
AI.
Yeah, but like, I
All
mean,
pharmacy,
like the
for
sector
example.
of crypto, $4 trillion in
Have you been
within
to
16 years. That's pretty big.
Have you been to the? Have you ever gone to the horse races? Have you ever
I haven't
bet
gone
on the
actually,
pony?
to be honest. I know of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't bet who's going to come in last.
No, that's right.
Okay. I divide my assets into the first, second, and third biggest company of whatever sector I'm in. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't look at anybody
Mhm.
else.
That's fair.
Airlines, restaurants,
Mm.
name an industry. Pet supplies.
Is this
Dogs walking past
is
me.
this kind of
Morning.
this kind of like why you didn't sort of take a stab at crypto until after the ETFs were through on
Right.
Bitcoin kind of thing? Because you
Yeah.
you
Yep.
needed that standard of proof.
Mm-hmm.
Like otherwise it was just speculation prior.
Yeah. Let's see. So
I
let's say
understand.
16 years old. I'm 70, so my mid 50s.
Yep.
Those of you in your late 20s, early 30s, babies, just leave it in there. Just leave it.
Yeah.
Not a
I'm
financial.
thinking like no. I know another big booming sector, of course, you know, the 90s into the early 2000s, the .com, like all
Right.
the tech stocks, which are now
Oh, yeah.
like obviously the juggernauts of the stock
Yep.
market.
Yep.
Yeah.
And only a few. And
That's a
only a
big
few
deal.
survived. Only a few of them
Yeah.
survived.
So maybe that in modern history, that is the most relatable kind of era
Mhm.
that is like kind of like how
Oh,
crypto is
wait.
going.
There is an exception. The wheel.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't call that modern era though. Or I guess when you're talking about entire human history, yeah, sure, the wheel is modern.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and modern
Is my
technology.
mic broken?
Your mic? You only just came
Oh, sorry,
through.
dude. Oh,
Yeah,
let me.
you're good
Can,
now.
can I ask a quick question, Rick? Because I wasn't in
Yeah,
the other
bro.
day. We got faked out, right?
Faked out? Wait, were you
Yeah, because
shorting?
like I see Dbloc's direction, and then
Oh,
it just like took a rally up, or is it trying to make a double top before it goes down?
I'm not sure, man. I need to sit down and have a look at the chart. But I was a little bit out of touch today, so I didn't really get
Yeah,
to
same.
check out what Dbloc was sort of saying, the last sort of things that he was, you know,
Gotcha.
deciphering. But yeah, I'll have to
No, I got you. Same. I mean, if
see
you're
what the
still in
go
this
is.
range,
I
then
think wasn't
fine.
there he was I did hear a couple of people were asking him about a couple of people were asking him about the like the midweek reversal, like how does he they were asking him just to explain it and like, you know, sort of give a definition to why it does what it does and where that. But
Yeah,
I
because
guess we are at
I
that
think
midweek
we fell
point.
asleep at the same time. If we're doing a 3-day
Yeah, I
up,
was I had
then and a
Monday,
reversal means
Tuesday,
we head
Wednesday,
for the
buy.
CME gap.
Thursday, Friday, sell. General rule, 80% rule.
Copy.
And
Hey,
third
guys.
quarter is the strongest quarter. Good chance when the rate cuts happen, 135, 155.
I agree with 135. That's my first take profit area. 135.
I think overall it doesn't take I don't think it takes too much deciphering to figure out that we're in an uptrend. Like Ethereum, like we know that the dominance is dropping out. That's excellent. We're looking for that and we're getting it. We're being cautious about expectations though. Like, you know, is it gonna fall to 50 or 40 like within a week? No. It's gonna
No,
have a
definitely not.
battle, but it's
It's
looking
gonna
good,
happen in
man. Like
stages. It's gonna be
yeah,
painful if we do.
Ethereum's like, eyeing down all-time highs. So that's incredible. We haven't really been there for that. Like, this is a real shot at it. I'm not just saying like visiting 4K. This is like, we are nearby. It's in our vicinity. So that's great. I think
Okay,
that's
the
definitely,
S&P 500, which is 500 of the biggest stocks,
yeah,
is all-time high, 6,400 yesterday.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that I know.
great.
Yep.
That's a good feature. Yep.
And that doesn't do like the Dow Jones Industrial Average is only
The
25
Dow
stocks.
Jones.
Now, when you go across
Right.
500 or the Russell 2000, and those are all up huge amounts
Yeah.
to the all-time high, then you really have something. You have a good base. Over.
I guess the difference with the Russell and the S&P is that the Russell has 1,500 companies pulling the average down because they're not as high performance as the top 500 or like
Yeah.
especially the top 100, the Nasdaq
Right.
style stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
still doing
I'm gonna
well.
I'm gonna be curious. Powell's first words at the podium in September. The
Yeah,
first set
yeah.
the will
Oh,
it be kind of
Jackson.
jokingly, or will it be okay? It's time, boys.
So this
His
Jackson
first
Hole, you mean? Colorado? Is it in Colorado? Jackson Hole?
Yeah, Jack and Hole.
Yeah.
This is a
his
big one. Big.
his first words will be Trump wins. I give up.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, look,
Like
if he does end up folding, he put up a bloody good fight. He was resilient to sticking and
He was
pausing
correct.
the interest rates. Yeah,
He
he's
was
been pretty
absolutely
stubborn with it.
He was absolutely correct every step of the way. Now,
Yeah.
did he miss it by one? Who cares? Really?
Yeah. Oh well.
I mean,
Yeah, the
do you
cutting.
do you fire an
Yes.
employee who performs for 20 years, or they're in there for let's see, what was it, 5 years, and then he was again, so over a period of 10 years, he hasn't been wrong
Yeah.
per se. But reflecting back, who knows what it would have happened if he had changed
If you,
into
if you want to talk black and white, he's doing what what he's been saying all along, is that is the Fed has a target of 2%, and we ain't at the target yet. So why are we talking about cuts when inflation's still bouncing around, between 2 and 3? Like, we haven't reached the target. So I totally understand why he's been stubborn about keeping the rates paused and all that, but at the same time, I can't, like, obviously I'm biased because I've got positions that I want to go up off the back of rate cuts. So
we're
of
basically
course I will.
teenage we're basically
Yeah,
teenagers going against our parents.
right. So I totally get that. I understand that he's trying to just fulfill the goal, fulfill the strategy that he's going about. I think if he was reflecting on the cuts that he made, he wouldn't admit to it, but he probably wouldn't do it in the hindsight, right? He wouldn't have done that. I think he should have kept it at 5.5 longer. But yeah, there's all conjecture around. People hypothesize that it's because of the election. They wanted to make, the Joe Biden administration look like successful or whatever. But that's all just theory. That's theorizing.
Clive.
Yes, sir.
So what does the US futures look like?
They're up.
How
They
up?
were flattish. They were flattish overnight. Currently, let's take a look at. Hold on a second. I haven't been awake long enough to SPY. SPY is up 0.23%.
2-3
Peter,
point
Peter,
2. Okay, 0.23. I thought 2-3%. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yesterday it was up 1.6%, 1.06%. All-time highs, and it's higher now. I'm still in United Health, and that's going way up.
Did Merrill Lynch advise?
I don't deal with Merrill. Sorry, Merrill Edge.
Yep.
You mean the stock?
No, that your advisors, you were talking about them.
Oh, I don't. We sit down about every quarter. We'll be sitting down in September.
Can you stream it live?
No, it's private. Generally, there's about 300 of us that meet in downtown Houston.
Altcoin seems to try to break out.
Good God, Sol is up 14%. Solana. Those are some phenomenal returns. Ethereum is up 9%.
Everything is up.
Mm-hmm. Ethereum's up 10% over the past 5 days, and in the past month, it's up 57%. Those are huge numbers.
Check what it's up in the past 3 months.
Yeah, thunderstorm is coming.
Check what it's up by the devastating low of April, or whenever that month was where it went down to like its lowest point. I think it's up
March.
over 200%.
March for the stock market.
Mm. But the most depressing price on ETH in the last 6 months was, what was it, like 1,200 or 1,500, something like that? I don't know.
I think it was
Quote it.
1260.
1260. Okay. So from that point, it's got to be up over 200% from there, right?
Almost 400%. 300, almost 400%. 300 or 400. Yeah, 4x. 1200, 4800.
I'm gonna have a look at this. Let's see this. Yeah, that low. What was it? It was the 9th of April for me. 9th of April.
Yo, Rick, you want to hear something crazy?
237%. Yeah, man.
Guess what's Pepe's volume in the past 24 hours?
Pepe's volume in the past 24 hours. 1 billion? I don't know. What is it?
52 billion. Pengu's at 7 billion. Doge is at 7. Bonk is at 8. Farcoin is at 1.
Very nice.
A lot of money going into Pepe.
What'd you say Mog's at?
I don't know. Did he say Mog? He might have.
I'm just hearing
I'm
Mog.
not sure. I think he said Pepe.
Yeah,
and something
Pepe,
else.
Bonk, Tengu, Doge, and Fartcoin are leading the way in the meme coin area.
Nice. Yeah, 240% on Ethereum since that tariff war low in April.
Oh yeah, you were right. It's 1,400 bucks it reached. 1409.
Yeah. Pretty impressive, man. That's a lot of performance for what, 4 months? Pretty much 4 months. 120 days. Yeah, let's just use a round number, $1,400 as a extreme low. Not bad, mate. That parabolic arc that it has, like this, just like a ramp. Who would have thunk it?
I mean, this is the first time I'm actually seeing what everybody talks about, the rotation from Bitcoin to ETH. Now let's see
Oh
how
yeah,
let's see how it moves from ETH to the others. It's like fun, man.
I know it's great. It's great to see the behavior play out to
Yeah,
what
you're already seeing small trickles go into the big caps already. From ETH and heading into Souls, layer one's ADA's doing really well.
Yeah, I mean they are doing, but they're not doing as well as what ETH did, after Bitcoin. So that major pump like ETH, if it happens, who knows?
You know what I found interesting is just like how much and how fast they were able to move something the size of ETH. And if they're able to move ETH with that much power and push,
Oh,
like these alts are
100%, man.
not like from
That's
1,400
what I
back
mean.
in May to almost 5K. That's like 3 months. Like
Yeah.
they can move alts at a
You,
snap of their finger if they wanted to.
you just wait for like you wanna have a look at the gauge of like what is possible. If you go onto CoinMarketCap, click on Ethereum, instead of looking at price, look at market cap by history, like this. And let's zoom in on just a year's worth of data so that we get April. So April market cap, $177 billion on Ethereum. While that's big, it's nothing compared to where it's at now, 565 billion. So you go, okay, 177 to 565. What's 565 minus 177? What's that low? I'm gonna zoom in even further so I can get more accurate with the quote. If it'll let me. Hey, look, 177 is good enough. Close enough is good enough in this for this like little exercise. But so what did we say? 565. Where's my calculator? What the hell?
388.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So, whoop. 565 minus 177. 388. So 388 billion added on top of, pick your asset. Let's see. Let's go Dogecoin. Dude, Dogecoin's only 37 billion. So if you add, I'm not saying that Doge is going to receive a $388 billion increase, But even Dogecoin achieving the current market cap of XRP puts Doge probably beyond $1. Let me check. Let's go check out that market cap of website. So I don't even think this is a big ask, like for like the amount of money that could potentially rotate out of Ethereum and into the high caps. Okay, so Dogecoin with the market cap of XRP, the current market cap. Yeah, $1.30 Doge. There you go. A 5.25x from here. That's pretty damn good. Even with like a lower market cap, it's still impressive. Like 79-cent Doge, I think that's still fantastic. That's with a market cap. If it can achieve a market cap of 118 bill, because it's currently at 37. So if it inflates to 118,
Let me ask you a very simple question. When was the last time you heard Doge in the news? Not in the sub areas, et cetera, et cetera. When was the last time you heard on the news Doge, other than the government agency?
I don't think I ever did, to be honest.
No.
So, like, I heard XRP and Ethereum and
Yeah.
Bitcoin, but I've never heard Doge in the news. But I don't watch a lot of news, so I don't know. But
Wait, Clive, what are you trying to say with that?
It was just a simple question.
No, but like usually your question's referring to like
imply
implied
something.
something.
Yeah.
Ethereum is hitting the news, etc. People are talking about XRP with the lawsuits, etc. That's on the news, but even Doge anymore.
I don't think you'll see
Not that I've
Doge
heard.
hit mainstream media news, because unless it's like some like just and here's for something random and interesting. Like I don't think it would be headline, because maybe that would like it would affect their credibility or status of like what kind of stories they're running. Although they run a lot of crap anyway, so they may as well report on some meme coins doing some interesting things in the market.
Clive, it is still one of the highest known coins. I mean, ordinary person, if you ask, they'll still know Bitcoin and then Dogecoin. Probably they've not even heard of Ethereum.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, maybe that means that there's more potential on the table then, if it hasn't been mentioned yet.
Keep in mind that media news was never 24/7 on the television. You have to report something. You can't just say
also,
no, nothing's really happening.
News usually when it hits the news, it's already too late. That's usually what ends up happening, right? Like, by the time it makes headlines, it's already 10x from the price when it was like just prior.
And that's when I'll buy it. Probably 30 minutes before that.
Rick, by the same analogy on Dogecoin market cap, imagine pay with a 5 billion and a Brett with a less than $1 billion or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all these guys can go.
It would be incredible. Look, what is Doge's all-time high market cap back when it hit 74 cents? Like that's got to be a pretty impressive number. Let's see.
Wasn't
It
it
was in 2021. Yeah, 90 or 89? Okay, 73, according to CoinMarketCap. $73.8 billion. What was the recent high? 68. So it was close, but it only got to, what, 50 cents? And that is, I think that's because of the increase in the supply of Doge as to why it didn't,
That was
quite
due
get.
to Elon at the White House.
Right. So I still think, just off its own notoriety within the community of crypto, like crypto community. But it will still get its rotation. Like it'll still get a play, I think. So we will see. My bias like wants me to speculate that it's gonna go to $1 because I would love to see Doge at $1, but like, well, trying to
I
keep
want
it
to see.
real, trying to keep it responsible.
I want to see what happens when it reaches $1. That's
Yeah.
gonna be fun.
Well, okay.
Oh,
Let's
you
see.
want
What's the
5, and
history?
then you want 10, and then you want 100. You're never
What's the
happy.
statistic? What's the statistic of Dogecoin getting to the price of what was the? Let's just see what the all-time high is on here. All-time high, May 8, 2021. That was SNL. 4 years ago, 73 cents. So May 8, 2021. What was the total crypto market cap on that date? Let's have a look. I've got a chart for that. Market cap total. You know what? Let's use TradingView. If they won't let us show it on this. Yeah, they're not going to show it on this. I'm going to use total TradingView. So total crypto market cap, May 8, 2021 was, where's 2021? Here it is. So May 8. It's just there, Saturday. It's like around this peak. I'll circle it. May 8. There. This candle right here is where Doge did its all-time high. So let's use a modest measure of that day and take the extreme low of total. Actually, no, let's do the extreme high because I want to give it the benefit of the doubt. 2.48 trillion. What is the current all-time market cap right now? 4.03 trillion. So it's like close to double. You see what I mean? Like if Doge can pull 73 cents or 74 cents out of a $2.4 trillion market, what's it gonna pull out of a $4 trillion market? You know, when the time is right. Maybe $1.40? Because that's double, right? And we've got double the market cap size now. So that could be, yeah. I think that's realistic. That's not like Moon Boy. I think that's still, you know, 74 times 2 is $1.48, is it? Yeah.
I think everybody's gonna sell at $1, man, because it's been Doge to
Yeah, there'd be a
$1.
lot. Yeah, there would be a lot of sells at $1, I would imagine. But it just depends, man. Depends what happens. Anyway, just some fun speculations.
Let's watch ETH break all-time highs, man. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, you think it's gonna make it today? It could. Today could be the day. That's a really nice vector candle right there. On the 15 that happened, what? A couple hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. Very cool.
I mean, I'm hoping
So
it
yeah,
does
I mean,
break the all-time highs, man. Because if it does that, it's gonna
yeah,
create such a buzz. You know, that's gonna like pump everything.
totally. See, yeah, do you sort of see what I mean here, Rain? With like the potential for Doge. If Doge can hit 74 cents when total crypto is at 2.5 trillion, what's it hitting now that the market's 4 trillion, you know? That's not quite double, but it's getting there. I think it can get double.
Yeah, it's very much possible. Yeah, I mean, extremely possible.
Yeah.
Do you still have Doge?
Circling the wrong point. Yeah, man. I've got some spot Doge.
Nice.
I don't know what I did to my chart here. The hell? The helly?
So will you sell at $1 or you'll hold?
Good question. I think it'd be smart to take a hell of a lot out at $1. But I don't know. You could leave some what if money in there. My position.
I mean, imagine they're already dreaming about things. Damn, are we at a high?
I know, right? We're definitely not where we were in the misery of 2022. It's interesting how the mentality changes, huh?
I mean, imagine all of us in the next bear market, man. We'll all be experts.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, another way to view this would be let me grab a fresh chart. I'll do it off a fresh one. I won't ruin this. Let's grab loading. Wow, my computer's really choked up with like RAM. Do this one, and I'm gonna stack. Not the Dogecoin price chart, but the Dogecoin market cap chart. Doge by market cap on top, and then total market cap, total crypto. And then we'll go on. Let's just go to the weekly, like a nice macro view. Line
Is
up the
there
timings.
a dominance chart also on Doge?
There might be. I'm not sure. But I've got, yeah, I mean, just looking at market cap, because market cap is like, I feel like market cap's the most important metric because, okay, price is cute and everything, but price can be altered by supply. Whereas market cap is just how much money's sitting in the asset. You know what I mean? So anyway, there's the all-time high market cap. See on TradingView, they've got $98.47 billion. It's almost $100 billion all-time high market cap, according to TradingView. And that was achieved when total was at
You hungry?
2.5. See that?
Come here.
And okay, Dogecoin hit a lower high, and this is probably just a reflection of that it's not at the right season yet at the time, but it hit a lower market cap off a higher total crypto, and that's because of Bitcoin's dominance at the time, I would imagine. Because Bitcoin's dominance has been on a path of like domination, for lack of a better word. It's been like dominating for 3 years, so yeah, no wonder. But once that Bitcoin dominance hands all of that money over to the rest of the market, like we're sort of seeing, then dude, I just feel like these alts
You should check out the Doge dominance, man.
are
Look
gonna
at it.
rip. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Doge.D, yeah? Market cap dominance. Yeah. Okay, so it's still down at value, according to this. You know, this is like still high value Dogecoin, according to this thing, if you ask me. It hasn't done the big spectacular bull market rip. It's had a couple of good ones though, a couple of good rallies, but we haven't seen anything up around 4% dominance like it's achieved in the past. I don't know, maybe that is a big ask to expect Doge to pull 4% of the market like last time. That's where the speculation comes in. Like, is that being reasonable to expect 4% of a $4 trillion market?
Nah, not with the number of coins now available.
But yeah, the Doge market cap chart, dude. Check it out. Like, this is an off-season rally. Like, this was not an alt season. This was like a just, you know, an alt rally, I guess you could say, but not a season. This wasn't in the back at the back of a season. These two pumps here. So I think that Doge back to 50 cents is highly likely, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but I think getting back to 50 is not too much to ask. Oh yeah, we'll see. What do you think? What do you think about it, Hearing?
I think it'll go to $1, man. I mean, if everything runs and the way, the global money supply is supposed to come in, the trillions and all that.
Yeah, totally.
I mean,
once you
in
get
the
that
entire,
rotation.
sorry, in the entire bear market and everything, it still was in the top 10, man. It never got out.
Yeah. And you know what else is fascinating, or what's kind of exciting about Dogecoin is that it's got an ETF application pending approval by the SEC. And you know when that pending deadline comes up? October. 17th of October. This year. So
Damn,
not
my
long.
boy.
It's like less than 3 months away. Oh, it's sorry, it's about 3 months away. Oh, so no, I've got that wrong. It's 2 months away. 2 months. That's not long. 60 days. Thereabouts.
It's gonna be
Are you watching ETH?
It's gonna be October.
There we go. Yep. What was that, Hearing?
Are you watching ETH?
Am I watching it? Hang on a
Are you
sec. I'm just
looking
getting
at
something
ETH?
out of. I'm just getting something out of my car. I will be in a second.
It's about $100 away, man. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it today.
$100 away from the all-time.
Oh my, yeah, it's like 710 right now. All-time highs 868. About $100, a little bit more than 100.
8,680.
ETH is
Or you mean 4868? Yeah. Back to the computer. Let's have a look at ETH.
It practically went into price discovery earlier.
Yeah, it's still it's nearby. It's definitely close, yeah. It's great. I've got the all-time high line now visible on my 1-hour chart. Like without adjusting it. It's like very nearby. Pretty good. BNB is also like close. Oh yeah, ETH is pushing right now. 4719. 4,719. So 868. 4868 is the all-time high.
I'm gonna break 1,000 on this ETH trade today.
Nice.
I built a freaking account on ETH. You still holding any trades? Rick?
Trades? Yeah,
Yeah.
I am. Yep.
What do you got?
Spot positions? Yes. I'm only in one trade right now, and that's XRP. I'm waiting
Any
for it to stop fannying around and actually rip,
no
because I
futures,
think
huh?
it's gonna break out. Yeah, it's futures, XRP. Yep. It's only a 3x though, what I'm in.
It's fine.
Yeah. Even from
You
here, it getting back to its cycle high, which is its
do you have
all-time high,
do you
is
have stop loss?
11% from here.
Do you have a stop
Do I
loss in
have
the
stop?
profit?
No, not yet.
Uh-huh.
No, I've done a few trades on ETH over the last 3 months, and it's done like, yeah, it's done very well, as you would imagine, because it did that. It closed the case and all that stuff. Like, the appeals got dropped, and it's completely finalized now. That SEC Ripple lawsuit thing, completely finished, which is great. There's some big buys coming through on Bitcoin right now.
Hopefully.
8.5, 14.3, 2.6, 1.4, $14.3 million.
$1 million.
$1 million. Single buys. Yeah, come on, ETH. Show us what you're made of.
It's got a nice, beautiful 8:30 a.m. run.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that TradingView did this, but if you're just on the chart and you hold a left click down on any candle, it'll give you like all of the valuations in a little pop-up window. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
There's all crazy features in there.
Gives you the change performance of the candle. It gives you the high, low, open, and close. It's cool. Oh, and it
They just
lets you.
started doing it. They just started doing it.
Yeah, right. See how it lets you scroll through, like
Well,
while
when you
you're holding.
highlighted the candles before, it used to just appear on the top.
Yeah, it still does that as well, but now it's giving you a little box to look at, like near where your cursor's at. It's really cool. So you can like gauge it quite easily. Yeah, that's a nice vector candle there. And hourly, it spent an hour vectoring it up. Keep that confidence in. Even look at that XRP vector up after that miserable full pullback, double bottom. That's a nice W there off XRP. If I go full screen on that. Just this one here on the 5-minute chart, you can see it pretty well.
Okay, one last comment before I go start trading, etc. There's a stock called Bullish that is a crypto-based stock. It's IPOing today. It's already got 1 million shares sold. The last time an IPO like this came out, it opened at $30. It went to 110. BLSH, I believe it is. Look it up. See what you can want. But today, that's going to be the big IPO. Over.
Cool.
Yeah, I requested for it on Robinhood. Hopefully, I get some shares.
Yeah, but then you have to hold it. You
Yeah,
can just buy them when they leave.
My fear was not my fear, but I missed the Circle IPO, and that opened up at like I think it IPO'd around 30, and then it opened at 70, and it never looked back.
Yep.
I'm like, I
Yep.
want to be in a boat where like if
I
that
got
happens with Bullish, like I'm
I
just
put
gonna
a quarter million in that one. Did very well.
I love how we can't say it verbally because of the YouTube, but there's a crypto Cypher sticker in there that says "Don't this up." Spells it out, but that's all right. just a funny little feature, but I like it. That's good. It's good. I'm all for it.
Crypto is the only thing that Day Trade the World is talking about right now.
Oh yeah. It's crypto season. How's that company's market cap thing look?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. The Bullish thing is gonna be available to trade till potentially Thursday. I think.
2 o'clock.
Was it 2 o'clock?
And
Okay.
probably come in at 155.
You think it's gonna open at 155?
No, it at the time will be
Oh,
155
okay,
New
okay,
York.
okay, yeah,
It's opening today.
yeah. I was doing some research on it, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like a Peter Thiel parent
Mm-hmm.
company
Yep.
of not Coin Market Cap, CoinDesk, and they're trying to do like
Mm-hmm.
a crypto exchange. And then the real interesting factor that really got me, like, kind of like, oh man, this thing actually might run, is their CEO is the former New York Stock Exchange head.
Nice.
That's pretty.
I wish I could talk to my brother. He'd know all about this.
Man, this
Whoa.
website.
I heard
This
two key. I heard two key words. Like Peter Thiel has a new company IPOing today.
Yep. That's this
Yep.
bullish IPO.
Mm-hmm.
Bullish. What's its
Its
focus?
name is Bullish.
Uh,
BLSH.
What's its focus?
and they're gonna
What's
be
the
like
product?
they're gonna be like a crypto exchange,
DeFi.
and
Is
then
it
do like digital assets.
is it a DEX or a SEX?
No, it's on the stock market. It's gonna open up on the stock market. It's their initial public offering, so they're going public on
Oh,
the stock market.
Peter Thiel with an
Movement.
exchange. That's crazy.
Yeah, Peter
Some
Thiel.
movement on ADA.
Yeah, I feel like ADA is about to make a move here, man. ADA just seems like it's the one. It's the major.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys for the past 2 weeks.
Ada's been
Ada, man,
held.
it's ready.
Ada's been held down for a long time. I mean, if you think
Way
about
too
it,
long.
and if you were looking for something to hold till all-time highs, Ada is what gonna
Yeah,
almost 2x, 200% to all-time highs from here.
I agree. Because like if you think about it, all the coins have done their runs, right? They've shown their strengths, right? Ada hasn't yet. So if you're looking to position this season and you're just about to position, Ada's a good pick.
Yeah, put that on a 5x if you're lucky enough to hold it, and you're looking at roughly 1,000% if you hit all-time highs.
Yes, sir. I'm already positioned on Ada. I'm so ready. I'm so ready with Ada.
I've been
Because like
slowly buying on the
I
dip.
always have this checklist, right? Of like when I notice certain things start to pop off. Like I checked out XRP, I checked out ETH because ETH is already running right now. Sol has shown strength last year. Sui has shown strength last year. So like I noticed the layer one that hasn't shown anything yet is ADA.
Dude, this
Well, on the
Ethereum hitting the
weekly,
time high deserves an alert. Sorry, go ahead.
sorry, on the weekly, if you look at ADA, we're literally just above a neckline. We're about to approach an upward trend line or trend line on top of us, probably around 98 or $1, and then we probably launch. The other thing is on the weekly, this is the first weekly that cleanly breaks the parabolic SARS. Also is the first weekly cleanly breaking above the 10 MA so far. So if we can
Yeah,
make it till next Sunday, not visit any of the lows from the beginning of the week, you're looking at probably easy move to 115 and it challenging 132 to go into discovery towards $2. I think the high is like 2 something.
Yeah, on the
3.
daily, it's done
The high is
it's
3.
done its golden cross on the daily already. So last week. So this is the start. We only need to pass 93 cents. We passed 93 cents. It's free from there. Like there's nothing else above that.
Yeah, no, it's got almost a 300% range to the all-time high.
Yes, sir. I came in at 7414.
Our daily looks like it. I mean, the next move is for it to drop straight to 93.41. Go up to
Yep,
93.41.
that's what I was saying. Like if we pass 93,
You might. I mean, there's a possibility you could retrace today all the way back down to 86, and then just launch straight to 94, 95.
that would be good. That would be really healthy if it did a mean reversion to the 50 EMA on the daily, or the 13. Just come back to it, take a little breather, and then fly up.
I don't want it to.
It needs to make a higher high first. I mean, I don't want it to either. I want a higher high, because if this produces a lower high, then we're gonna have to wait again. Because on the daily, that's a double top. But we got a couple more days coming, so we might be able to accomplish a higher high on ADA.
Well, bit of a pullback. The touch. Is there about 40 minutes left? 42, 41 until the US session starts. How's pre-market looking on the S&P right now? Let's see. Yeah. Where have I got my SPY chart? There it is. Go down to the hour, extend the trading hours. Yeah, man, beautiful. Yeah, that's really cool. I have to change my all-time high line. Oh. Technically, we're pushing all-time highs right now in pre-market. Literally 1 minute ago, new all-time high. S&P 500. Literally.
Yo, Rick.
Yo.
You a fan of F1?
Of FON?
F1.
Oh,
F1
Formula One. Yeah, I like it. I'm not a close follower of it, but I know of Lewis Hamilton and
okay.
Max Verstappen and all
Because
that.
they
Yeah.
have a new manufacturer coming into the fray to join
Oh
F1.
shit.
Usually you think Porsche or Audi or the other brands, right? Guess
Volvo?
guess the brand that's coming in.
Renault? I don't know. What is it?
No, Cadillac.
Oh, Cadillac. Hey. Yeah,
I'm like,
that's
what?
cool.
I didn't know they
Yeah.
had a racing team ready.
Yeah, that's cool. What was the weird one that came in that was like, oh wow, they've got a car. Was it Volvo? It might have been Volvo. Or Vauxhall or something like that. I don't
Nah,
What
they
about
didn't make the car.
Jaguar? They didn't have a car.
Just a
Yeah,
company
they didn't
that's
have
not known as being a high performance vehicle manufacturer. You know what I mean? Not a sports car manufacturer. What was it?
Cadillac is weird because Cadillac's a luxury car manufacturer, not a sports car
Yeah,
manufacturer.
it's not a sports car. Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't have
Yeah.
the pedigree of Le Mans or the other GT racing brands.
Yeah, it's not like Mercedes Benz or
I,
McLaren or
yeah, I
Ferrari.
was waiting for either Porsche or Audi finally come in, or maybe one of the Asian brands like Honda, because Honda's been producing the engine for Red Bull for a long time. That's why they've been champions.
Honda is done with Formula One. They only provide support to Red Bull team with the engine, but I think it runs out next year. because yeah, they dropped out from Formula One.
I can't hear you. What was that?
Yeah, so Honda is done with Formula One. They do not make engines for Red Bull no longer. They only help them with
No wonder the car is slower this year.
they just help them with helping them with their R&D, and they will exit fully. I think this year, like this season or next season, because of the contract they have with Red Bull.
I know
But
that
Audi is on the way into Formula One. I think maybe we
Yeah,
will
I
see
saw
it.
their concept car for Formula One, but that's gonna be a couple years. I was surprised that Cadillac was introduced the other day.
It's just
I know
marketing, you know. It's
I
not.
know that it was a few.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I was
No
just
problem.
trying to find out. I know it happened a few years ago, but when they changed from like the V8s, the V10s, the V12s to like these electric hybrid or even fully electric,
Now the
and
hybrid V8s.
yeah, they went quiet, man. They just don't scream like they used to, which is sad, but they are obviously faster now because of the hybrid technology, but yeah, it's kind of sad. Like they don't have that Michael Schumacher sound anymore.
The V10s, yeah, dude. That
Yeah,
was
the
a
V10.
beautiful era.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cutting the performance, so it's not only because of the environmentally friendly stuff, but
Yeah, it was
it's much
slower.
heavier engines.
Yeah, it wasn't as fast as what they have now. So
Yeah,
obviously
now
they'll always go toward speed, like toward performance. Yeah.
the crazy part now is the Aero Formula One, where it's not about the engines; it's more about the downforce and everything that they are like fighting for.
The
Yep.
arrows, yeah, the aerodynamics, yeah.
Since all the engines are kinda almost the same, it's really technology now. Their braking system, their downforce, their aerodynamics, distribution, energy distribution between the battery and the engine.
And they got isn't there like there's restrictions? Like you're not allowed to exceed this, that, the other. Like
Yeah, they do.
It's a lot
Weight
of
restrictions.
restrictions.
yeah, like
A lot.
displacement, engine size, like
Yeah,
weight.
Yeah,
Russell
weight.
lost the podium because he lost way too much weight during the race,
Oh,
which put
during
the
the race.
entire which kind of put the total weight of the car plus driver underweight, which is crazy
Oh,
because like they lose so much weight during a single race.
yeah, what? They
Yeah,
The
Russell
driver
what?
also,
lost
not the
podium
car, the
because
driver.
he was I think 1.3 kilograms underweight.
Damn.
And also
So at the
like
start of
it's a fuel consumption, because sometimes if the driver is they can think that he will lose around 2, 3, 4 kilograms when he's racing.
yeah.
They put in extra weight or extra fuel, so the fuel compensates the kilos, so they can't race crazy, and they have to watch the fuel consumption. It's a really crazy sport. It's so many.
Yeah. Like
Imagine losing a
like
trophy for 1 kilogram. Like, and it's not even your fault. It's just because of the strain you get from driving the car, right? And you lose weight while you're driving it.
Yeah.
yeah, man. That's
And you lose a
wild.
podium because of it. It's
That's
crazy. Lewis Hamilton, like on warmer races, he loses like 4 kilos during a race.
yeah, damn. Is that through like urine, sweat, breathing heavy? Like even like the vapor from your
Brother, there's no
air.
air conditioning. So imagine racing in Singapore or one of the warmer climates. Oof.
Yeah, damn. But yeah, like fuel, I guess like a full tank of fuel that goes down is gonna like change the weight pretty dramatically. Even down to the rubber on your tires as you lose the rubber when you're racing. Well, Ethereum's getting like a 15-minute vector to the downside here. Market makers not satisfied with the lack of volume coming to the table, perhaps.
I agree. He
So they're
feels
gonna
like
take it back.
retail has already bought in their lot for the
No,
week.
bear trap. The bear trap.
No, this is healthy. If we produce another higher low, then that's good.
I mean, it
Yeah.
simply it could just be a bear trap. It could be bringing it down steady like that for the last 10 minutes, just to trick people into FOMOing in on their shorts.
Could be.
That
Could
is the
be
highest
everything.
we've seen ETH in years.
In any case, a pullback is welcome on any of the alts, even in the big
Nope,
caps.
not yet. Not until we reach the market top. There's a point where you just get into that parabolic run and you look up and you're just like, when did it go up 3 times its price?
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Assuming that it happened. I think that's a good
I
pick.
personally, like, not financial advice. I personally want to see fear first. Fear, and just like right after, like a day of fear, that oscillator just turns into fear one day and just like rally
And then rips.
violent.
Yeah.
All the
Well,
money
they've
that
been
was
doing a
taken out
lot of that.
comes back in just one huge flurry, and the world just goes like, wow.
Have you noticed that they have been roller coastering crypto for some time now? Like cycling through fear and greed quite often.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm feeling it. It's like
Yep.
people just
Me too.
DCing. But I want to see like real fear and then fly.
I mean, I think we saw the real fear in April. Like that was the
Oh
fear.
yeah, that was
And we
that was
really
pretty
and we
max.
and
Oh yeah,
once
dude.
we saw that, we have yet to touch extreme greed. So I don't know if we'll see fear again before we
We
see
didn't touch extreme greed at 120, like 120. I mean, when we hit all time high at 115, remember that?
No,
That was extreme greed.
it wasn't extreme greed. It was
I
greed,
think
but it
we're
wasn't
doing a
extreme.
double top right on greed right now.
I'm just looking at the coin market cap fear greed, and it's since that fear move in April that we got, the tariff scare, we got up to like we stayed actually neutral. It's still in the neutral greed area. It's in the greed area, but it never got into that extreme greed bubble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see it. Yeah, I was looking at it in ways like, okay, that's a double top on greed. So you're saying that we need to hit extreme greed first before we drop.
I think so. I mean, I don't think we'll see that fear until we see higher prices, in my opinion.
Yep. I think we're coming way too close to all-time highs to turn around now, I feel. I think the demand is stepping in. It's evident on the chart. I mean, look at the higher lows, like out on the higher time frames. Like it is. There's just demand coming in.
Look, all I know is I got 200 million SHIB that says it's going to run this year.
Sweet. SHIB to $1. $200 million.
I might have closer to 300 million, but who's counting?
Yeah.
I need her to go to all-time highs. Gosh, damn. Do.
You know what's crazy, Rick?
What's that?
The 50 EMA on Sol is at 197.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't think we're gonna go back to 175 again, man.
Is that on what time frame is that? The 50
15.
EMA on the 15-minute? Yeah, dang. Yeah, it's pretty good. 197. Nice. Yeah, that's a deviation.
Even on the 1 hour, it's at 188, and by the time it wants to like take a chill pill, like that 50 EMA on the 1 hour is going to be at like 190 plus. Huge move by the big caps this week, or the past 2 weeks.
ETH, huge move.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything else yesterday move.
when this alt season truly like happens, I mean, it could be starting. It definitely could be. But when it's truly like full on, everyone knows it's alt season style. Oh man, it's gonna be so crazy.
Well, what are we doing? 15 minutes to market open. All right, guys, I'll catch you a bit later.
Yo, whiff is about to break out. Big boy candle on bonk.
Who's watching XRP?
I definitely am, man.
New local
Big
high on
pickup.
Bitcoin. Get ready, guys.
Yeah.
Mm.
Bitcoin don't care about no CME.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'm really liking what I see. Solana holding over 200. Ethereum about to break all-time high. Bitcoin getting closer to break all-time high. We might have a scenario where we have Bitcoin and Ethereum in price discovery. That would be ultra bullish. I've been loading up on more Farcoin. Hot air rises.
I love it, Drew. I love it, Drew. Love that you. I love to hear that from you.
Why not? I did my research, man. I was like, all right. They got.
Yeah, dude.
I
It's
like
already half a
distribution.
billion in volume today.
The wallet distribution is really good too.
Yeah. Because
I
it wasn't launched by devs. It was launched by an AI bot. So
Yeah.
it's just people coming up and just like pushing the product.
Yeah, it's the AI bot to control the people and possess them and said, you must drop this ticker right now. I'm looking at it for this kind of, what if scenario. All right, let's say market tops out. And there's always that one joker that makes it. Thinking this could be that joker. Seems like this could be one of the ones that can gain a lot of the liquidity because the volume is so high already on exchanges. It's like right now we have $130 million volume on Fartcoin for Coinbase. So
half a billion on Binance and Mexi.
nice. Hell yeah. So imagine you're a whale, and you're taking profit. You've been in Bitcoin since, let's say, 74, 84K. You had Ethereum probably 1,800, 2,000 bucks. And around here, you're starting to think of taking profit. But you see all this hype and this volume about Fartcoin. You might want to experiment and dibble dabble with just a little bit, 10% of your winnings to be like, hey, what if this one is the runner that's going to run after the market's finished? So I'm betting on that this is going to run after the bull market is over. I think,
big buy.
Yeah, I think it's going to run way after the bull market's over. Just set up for it. It's going to be one of those scenarios. Damn, I can't believe it was Fartcoin. We were so serious and so sophisticated, but Fartcoin actually is the one that made it? No, man, I'm quitting. I'm giving up crypto. I don't understand nothing.
I gotta say, in a really kind of strange way, it lures in the younger generation with some of these coins with these names.
Yep. But you saw we have, even old school people like Manny. He's all about Fartcoin too. I think he's a little bit older.
Yeah, but I'm talking like an 8-year-old, right, who is Generation Alpha, has no idea about what's going on, but keeps hearing like unicorn, farts, this, that.
Yeah.
They're like, like I got a little one, like my youngest, she's just like, what's going on? What is that? Where's Fartcoin at? Where, and she's like, where's the doggy coin at? Like she doesn't care
Right.
about, other coins that don't have like a cute name for her. So it's just an interesting observation.
Yeah, and there's a kid in all of us too, in a way, So I think that kind of reaches into that childish kind of way of being.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, if it didn't have this volume, I wouldn't touch it. But I'm like, man, this has so much volume. It's easy to get in and out of. Even whales can get in and out of this pretty easy. So I'm just taking a swing at it. Still got the pulse. I mean, the pump coin. Still got some
Exactly. Still got
Ethereum.
you can trade
Still
it
got
I
as
some.
think
leverage with big margin. It has enough liquidity to pay me. So
Yep.
I think Fartcoin is pretty popular to trade because it is like it has good movement and a good volatility. It's some good percentages to gain when it moves.
Yeah.
You know, on Bitcoin you make like 1, 2, 3% if you scalp like in intraday, but on Fartcoin in one day it can move 12, 15%.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, for example, and the day before 30%.
Yep.
And it's really fun to trade because it's scary, but you know, those who don't risk, they don't drink champagne.
That
And
is
it's
very.
really easy. It's really easy to read what it's going to do because it's like it's
very
moving
easy to
after
trade.
Bitcoin.
Just don't
It's
short it. Wait for its bottoms, then trade it. That's it. That's all you
yeah,
gotta do
yeah,
with
yeah.
Fartcoin.
To enter now is crazy because it's already made a big move and no one knows what to do. It's the same with Bitcoin. It's the same with Ethereum. Just wait for accumulate, like wait till it stands a little bit, it shows you what it wants to do, and then just jump in.
Well, I mean, if you look at the daily, it's not that crazy to jump into because if it finishes off this pattern, you can do it, you can invalidate yourself very easy and have yourself a thesis to jump out. But even here, looking at the daily, it looks like it still has room. Like if it wants to finish a
No, on
W
the
pattern.
daily, it just finished its retest on the daily of the 200 EMA. It just produced its 200 EMA. This is
Ethereum
like
you're
if
talking
you
about?
turn on your 200 EMA, this is where it's at right now.
No, Farcoin.
On the daily.
Fartcoin, yeah.
On
Yeah,
Fartcoin.
but you know, Fartcoin, it depends solely on how Bitcoin moves. Almost like
Yeah.
not every time, but if Bitcoin moves, it moves. So it's best like to analyze Bitcoin and see what it has to offer. But for
Yeah,
me,
exactly.
it's
Just wait for
like
it. No
yeah,
need
for
to
me it's like
overtrade Fartcoin. Just look for it. Look for its bottoms. When you find its bottoms, it will pay you.
yeah,
You just have to
that's
be
what I
patient.
do because that's why I don't want to enter right now because it can spike up because
Yeah.
like I said, it's high velocity. Like it can spike up and then just drop down in 10 seconds back.
Do you think Bitcoin is going to make all-time high pretty soon?
Bitcoin,
I think
it's
so.
almost on the all-time high. So
Yeah.
uh,
So it's probably going to push back into price discovery, right? So that's part of my thesis also. So, okay, we're still pretty hot on the half hour hourlies, but like I said, on this daily, if Bitcoin continues pushing like it is, I think a lot of these alts still have great entrances.
the scary part about Bitcoin, it's washed out a lot of shorters now,
Good.
and it has to get the power to make those moves somewhere.
Hold my
We
beer.
had a good run with Bitcoin, so yeah.
The run is
Bitcoin is
not
more
over.
like a holding asset. It's more like you just hold it, Scalping Bitcoin, yeah, it's chill, but I like to scalp more like coins that are layer 1 or layer 2.
Bitcoin's getting
Not
some
Bitcoin.
very nice buys right now as we talk
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it. I see a lot of seesaw back and forth from Bitcoin and Ethereum too. There's traders that are just going Bitcoin, ETC, and doing very good trades. I mean, Bitcoin, ETH.
Was there anything news driven for this candle? Because quite unusual, no?
Biggest single candle I've seen in a little while. That's for sure. Guess we're going for all time high.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, when I'm looking at the timeline for Bitcoin, all I'm seeing is companies every day buying multi-million dollars positions in Bitcoin or Bitcoin ETF. Every day, you see a handful of companies. Like today, Corio, they just disclosed their first Bitcoin ETF holdings, $6.5 million to start.
Where do you see this information?
I just search Google. Big buys, big buys.
Is that divergence on the 15-minute though?
Metaplanet holds 18,000 Bitcoin. Probably the most Bitcoin an Asian corporation has. So yeah, they are the largest Bitcoin treasury company in Asia. I think Japan. It's listed in Tokyo. They're up 468% on their Bitcoin holdings this year.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Bonjour, bonjour.
The only thing that's moving is Bitcoin now.
Yeah, Bitcoin's the only thing
It
moving.
seems like Bitcoin didn't move so hardcore yesterday. Like it had the pump, but it dropped down, and now it's starting to pump.
Yeah, the thing is nothing else is moving with it, and that's odd. If you look at the 15 minutes, it's over sold, so kind of like the divergence compared to the other time frames, and it looks like it was just grabbing liquidity real quick. It's got another room for a little bit, one more little push up here. If it pushes up a little bit, maybe it'll grab 122.5 or something, but I think it's going to come down quicker than it went up.
I don't know. Right now, a lot of profits were took in Ethereum that went back into, I think there's a lot of seesaw trading with Ethereum and Bitcoin. You could see it right now on like the blockchain. There's a lot of transfers straight from Bitcoin, Ethereum. But man, we're too close to all-time high right now for us to just give up here, in my opinion.
Yeah, but just remember, like 1 week ago, when Dbloc told us that if Bitcoin holds this, it will go back to all-time high, and look what's happening.
Well, he ain't always right.
What do you mean?
He said he's not always right.
You know, no one is always right. It's just predictions. But we'll see. It's still the cycle. It's still like you have a few months.
I'm gonna hold to it. 122.5, and then we dump.
You really think we can get that close to the ATH and not touch it at least to do a double top?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I think there's
There's
going to
not
be a
enough.
magnet.
There's not enough momentum. All the alts been running with Bitcoin. Alts kind of been leading a little bit. So if you're in an alt, you can see like it moving, and then Bitcoin goes with it. This is the first little pop that we've had in a while. This is liquidity grab real quick because nothing else is moving except for Bitcoin.
Do you know how many Bitcoin bulls there are that are maxis that are waiting to break resistance? They got their finger on the trigger and they want to help pop this bad boy. They want to participate. They got money on the
Not only
sideline.
that.
Yeah,
They
but
want to
those
show off. They want to show that they can do it.
They don't do it here at resistance.
Yeah,
They do
you'd
it.
be surprised. You'd be surprised. People
You know
sacrifice
how
time
many
power
bears?
to start a party.
Remember
You know how
also,
many
yesterday
bears?
was a green day, so maybe all the people who made a lot of money on altcoins and meme coins yesterday when they pumped, they are taking their profit and putting it in Bitcoin.
They didn't really pump that much. Nothing's really been moving crazy. This is like the first nice little move, but it's too bad nothing else is following it.
I mean, if you look back this week,
Ethereum
things have been
all-time
moving
high.
crazy.
Sol,
Ethereum's been moving.
Yeah. So.
I mean, you got to move
What
from
you mean?
Ethereum.
What you mean? What's moving crazy? What's moving crazy?
Ethereum was moving crazy. Think about it.
Oh,
Ethereum just moved like, in a week, big gains.
yeah, but if
Sol,
you look at Ethereum's had a nice move up, nice healthy move up, right? But Bitcoin, this is a little pop.
Well, it's a little pop so we can get closer to that all-time high to make the real pop.
You are moonboying today.
I'm moonboying every day.
I'm on Drew's side with this. I don't think we're gonna stay here. We're gonna keep going. ETH is gonna go above all-time high. We're gonna go into price discovery, and I think we can go even higher. But then we'll see a big correction down to touch all-time high again. I don't see. You need to understand ETH is still undervalued, in my opinion. That's again my opinion, but I think we're gonna keep going. There's no stopping ETH right now.
All right, I'm going to contradict you. We popped over the ascending resistance at 120,625, and we're going to go revisit that probably in a couple hours and drop lower than that. And we'll see if we could hold 117,750. Let's go, Bears. Don't take the Moon Boys junk.
I don't know, man. There's not too many bears left. They've been slaughtered. You're one of the last of the Mohicans.
I was talking about ETH though, but yeah, Bitcoin. I'm not really paying attention. It's ETH season, baby.
No way,
Hey,
man. If you're in ETH, you should be watching Bitcoin
yeah,
at all times.
you should be watching Bitcoin, my man. If you're in a big position in ETH, it's still Bitcoin trumps right now everything. It's deciding. If Bitcoin doesn't make a new all-time high, what's that?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, ETH long since 1340. I've been watching Bitcoin, of course I have, but I'm in a huge position from 1340 on ETH. 10x leverage, baby. I'm still in
Hell
it,
yeah.
and we're gonna make millions, gajillions, billions, billions.
Hell yeah, good shit. But still, for like your pivot points and everything, it's on the macro, at least a daily 6 hour. Just watch Bitcoin to get your vibe. As long as you're watching Bitcoin on the side, it's gonna help you on your Ethereum.
No, of course, I'm watching it. Of course, I'm just saying. I think it's ETH season right now, baby.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's been ETH season for a long time.
Nah, only like 2 weeks. Not even, bro. Let's be real.
I mean, ETH has been pretty feisty for what, a month and a half already.
Yeah, it's
But
only been pumping up.
This is it took a long time to get where it's at. Is that 4,500 yet?
Yeah.
What's it at?
I'm in ETH right now, so I don't want to say too much, but when we come up to 4.8 maybe, should watch out.
It's just under
Not
4.7
financial
right now.
advice, yeah.
I'd be shorting BD right now.
Some people are shorting. I think you guys should keep on shorting non-financial advice. Yeah, keep on
Yeah, there's
shorting it.
Short it.
a lot of
Short
shorts
that
now.
vector.
Yeah,
That's
short
being
everything, guys. Short it.
washed.
Wait for 22.5. Don't get in too early or those moon boys going to get you. That's what they want.
Short
Drew,
it right
you
here.
see all the stalls Bitcoin has? It's just to gather those bears, you know, so you can just wash them out again and again.
Exactly.
Bitcoin
is
to
a
1 million right now.
It's a dirty bear killer.
YouTube, I was here. Type it in the chat.
Now, so Bitcoin, so ETH's at like 47, you said, so because I haven't looked in a couple months, because shouldn't it have been at that price like I don't know, February, March, and it was stalling for the longest time. So it's steadily grinding up past couple weeks. So that's healthy and all, but when you say pumping for, going to keep going, man, I don't know.
I mean, right now, look at BlackRock. They've been loading up their bags. I think there's going to be a new narrative, and people are going to realize that ETH is actually the safer store of value than Bitcoin. Bitcoin has too much liability in it, especially with the Satoshi Nakamoto wallet, especially with the old wallets that aren't quantum proof. There's a lot of instability that Bitcoin has moving ahead, and that's why BlackRock is leaning more towards Ethereum right now, in my opinion. Same thing with Jamie Dimon. If you look at one of the biggest banks in the world, JP Morgan, Chase, they've been Ethereum all the way. I mean, they were putting Ethereum nodes in space since 2020. They knew the deal. They had the options, and the reason Jamie Dimon said no to Bitcoin was mostly because of the whole Satoshi Nakamoto mystery. It's like, how are you going to invest billions of dollars and, it could be just a project with like a secretive dev that might rug someday, no one knows if he's dead. Is he alive? Does he have access to the wallets? So even if people are like, yeah, well, if he sells, people are going to buy it right up. It might not be that simple, There could be even malicious codes hidden. There's so many things that there's nowhere to point the finger to that Ethereum has, So Ethereum at least has a fall boy, it's Vitalik.
Look at those candles, man. It's just, yeah, it's almost on all-time high right now.
Big buys coming in. Let's go.
Dominance also pumping.
Yeah, dominance going up. Alt's kind of taking a dip.
Everything is dipping.
I think the U.S. knows more about Satoshi than we think. They know that the government, FBI, CIA, NFA, whoever, I think they know some things. They probably know that the project creators are either murdered, passed away, or the private keys have been. No, even if they're compromised, yeah, they know something to tell them that those wallets are locked, or else they wouldn't have went so heavy in saying we're going to make a Bitcoin strategic reserve, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's still risky.
They created the internet. They know something.
You're right.
So I get your point with ETH, but BlackRock likes to own majority shares of stocks, most of them.
Yeah, that's true.
So I could see him, your 401ks and stuff like that, big banks going to be holding Bitcoin and stuff. And I could see him going after trying to own more of ETH. It makes sense, right? So they'll get more daily trades and stuff from traders, maybe in ETH than they would in Bitcoin because, the lower cost.
Because I'm also thinking if, we moved into a tokenized era where everything is getting tokenized, the blockchain of choice is going to be Ethereum over Bitcoin just because of scalability.
Yeah, exactly. So why wouldn't they want to own a lot of it? But it won't be just ETH. It'll be something else.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Look at Ethereum now.
But yeah, it'll be the main.
crazy part is like Bitcoin pumps, nothing pumps. Bitcoin drops, everything drops.
Yeah, that's been a big problem for traders. A long time it's been happening like that. We like to call Bitcoin the party pooper, aka party stopper, aka the rainmaker, aka the rain on your parader. Bitcoin's always like, oh, you guys are having a party? No, you can't have a party without me, so you guys stop. I'm gonna have a party.
Start trading on the 5-second to catch this top.
Extreme sports.
Jason Casper was talking about his 5-second charts, how well he does on it. I don't see how that's possible.
I mean, you can. I sometimes have a 5-second chart on the side because you can really see when big buys or big sells come in. You know, that's about it. Yeah, it's going to throw you all over the place. You're not going to be able to read any patterns or anything really. I mean, they play out too.
It's kind of like watching the color bars on the book map when you're trading 5-second.
Yeah,
they're just moving all around.
It's not bad if all if you're oversold, overbought, and you're at resistance or support, and you're looking real close for an entry or exit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We have a top to catch here soon. I'm in spot, or I'd be in short. Just a quick vector recovery and then off to the next one. I don't think we're gonna hardly recover anything.
Who shorted Fartcoin?
Oh, the alts are seeing Biddy could be coming down, so they're all front running it.
Oh, let's see, like the 5 overbought. The 15's almost overbought, so the 1 minute's oversold. So one more little run on the 1 minute here, see if it can't grab some of them licks at 122.2, get up to 122.5. But if it can, at some point we're gonna reject and we're gonna get that 125.75 baby.
Stop it. You mean 120, then 575? 120,575?
125, something around there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then look for a bounce right there.
Yep.
But it might try to grab some of those licks at 119.6, if it gets down
Worst
there.
case, it goes back down to the trend line.
Yep. I mean, if you're bullish, the top of this range is 138.50.
We're gonna hit 133 before we reject.
Damn, Solana. Solana got hit on this little drop.
Yep, we're doing vector recovery.
Yeah, the
so
alts are dropping. Alts are dropping. So that's what I'm saying. The alts are moving. So you watch Bitcoin in like 20 minutes or so. We're gonna be down lower.
When they're crying, I'm buying. I'll be right back. I gotta go make another ACH deposit.
You got time. You got like 30 minutes.
Could be a long day.
You just need to measure like a 1% move down from the top. Just catch our liquidations. Maybe we'll get like a little M pattern double test up here. Like 122, 240-ish.
All right, I'm locked and loaded.
Get
All
your buy
right.
orders ready.
Oh, I already bought. What are you talking about? I don't do or buy orders. I market buy. I don't let the big boys see where my orders are. I like to buy like a ninja.
I wanna be ninja. That's an addictive song. Do you know it?
I think I've heard it somewhere.
It's by Go-Go Girl from. She's the Murphy Bed owner.
Oh, word?
Yeah, she's Murphy. What's her name? Last name's Murphy. She owns Murphy Bed.
Shouts out to
And
Go-Go Girl.
yeah. Well, she's a comedian, and so she sings a new song every week.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, they're hilarious.
Got some big buys coming in Bitcoin. Just scooped up 3.9 million. So my target by 2028 for Ethereum is $25,000.
All right, 100x leverage right now.
And my thesis is based on someone else's thesis. But this is a company that's pretty heavy. Standard Chartered, if you guys ever heard of them.
Here's the thing: won't there be something better than Ethereum that comes out before that
Yeah, but
happens?
those things take time, and to gain the decentralized aspect of everyone to run those nodes, you can't just come out in this market. You have to have participants. You have to have validators. You have to have people. Right now, Ethereum's got that. People aren't just going to jump in and start mining your token for you or validating it. Yeah, but it could happen, but it's not going to happen quick, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, Drew, how are you?
I'm doing great, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Actually, did you notice that we had this bearish retest on the channel, which we broke this morning on dominance?
Yeah, I haven't been watching dominance, but yeah.
Yeah, it is actually. This is the bearish retest for breaking the uptrend channel since 2022.
Interesting. Let's break it.
Yeah, it did yesterday, and we kept falling till the last dump on XRP, Ethereum, and all alts, and Bitcoin kept tripping up. So this was absolute like one vector candle to the upside. Now it's getting recovered.
Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm all in position right now. I have no more dry powder till next week. So I'm just gonna ride the wave.
Let's ride it together.
Yeah, man, I'm reading some pretty bullish articles.
It is bullish. Actually, with this bearish retest, alts should really start like preparing for some good moves.
Right now, institutional buying has doubled on Ethereum, like doubled the pace of Bitcoin right now. And during peak periods too. So that's crazy. It's like, and this is recent right now, you know, in the last 4 weeks, Ethereum has doubled the pace of accumulation than Bitcoin, of institutional buying.
Wow.
So Ethereum ETFs purchasing 3.8% of all circulating ETH since June. So treasury companies, what they like to do, they like to hold their Ethereum for a long time. Some of them even pledge to lock the tokens. Hopefully they're going to pledge to lock them through a smart contract. But this Genius Act that's been clearing the pathways for stablecoins is very bullish for Ethereum. Everything's going to get tokenized on Ethereum. It's going to bring more on-chain activity. Not everything, but I think most of the things are going to be, you know, all over Ethereum.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, this bank from England, you know, they're a huge bank, and Standard Chartered is their name. And they don't just throw numbers out there for nothing. You know, if their price target is, let me see, $25,000 in 2028, 2029, they said they raised their price forecast as the backdrop for ETH has improved dramatically in recent months. So they had to adjust. They didn't have this bullish outlook. I think their target was around 12,000. Just still, yeah, 12,000. And then 2026, they said 18,000. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, so, okay, this is they're saying 2025, it can reach up to 12,000 in 2026, 18,000 in 2027, and 25,000 in both 2028 and 29. They had a target for 2025 target was 4,000 for them, which is interesting. They didn't have a bullish target for 2025 yet. But, you know, they're saying since the floodgates are opening, why not? The genie's out of the bottle. So it just makes sense.
What was the high for 2025?
4,000. They were saying 2025, their earlier forecast was 4,000 target.
All right. I could see
But now they're projecting, that was their previous. So now they're saying 7,500 by the end of 2025. 12,020. Yeah. But their earlier target, they moved it up basically. They're like, all right, well, this is gonna blow. This already touched our target. Where we have to readjust, and things are different than we thought.
that makes sense. That's kind of realistic though. I could see 2029 if you respect the 4-year cycle, right? Instead of 2028 being 25K.
Yeah, that can work. So the demand for stablecoins already account for 40% of blockchain fees and are mostly issued on Ethereum. So Myriad Market saying the odd that Ethereum climbs past its all-time high to 5,000 this year have jumped 39%. Everybody's reassessing the situation right now. They're like, all right, big boys aren't playing. BlackRock, they got their heels dug in the sand right now and they're ready to go.
%40?
What's interesting, I'm looking back. So they reduced their target. They first actually had a $10,000 target for 2025. and they had that target set, I think in 2023 or early 2024. And they reduced it from 10,000 to 4,000 months ago over concerns about layer 2 competition diluting mainnet fees. But now, since I guess Vitalik and the crew took care of a lot of those problems, they're reassessing the situation. I wouldn't take those price targets literally, though. I think it's just, that shows that market sentiment is good. But definitely do not take those targets literally, in my opinion.
They do make sense, though. I mean, they're very realistic sounding.
So let's see. I'm looking at all these big dogs, what they're saying. Arthur Azizov, this is the founder of B2 Ventures, and he's saying that current momentum projects, strong upside potential. Either this year or next, they can see ETH reach 6,000. He said, while cautioning that maintaining support above 3,350 remains crucial for sustained momentum. So this guy's saying if 3,350 breaks, sayonara, see you later. Structure will fall.
Yeah, Bitcoin would have to be done for the cycle, and it's not done. We didn't even get, in a month from now is when we're going to start, the market, I think, is going to start going up. So I can see 7K ETH, no problem. 7,500.
I'm ready.
You went all in on Bitcoin before it cooled down?
Oh, I don't even have any Bitcoin. Right now, my biggest position is fart. I still got some pump. I got a big bag of Ethereum and not so big of a bag of Solana.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'm really believing this hot air rises narrative. My girlfriend says there's no one in the whole planet that farts as much as I do, so I had to get it.
Is she hot?
Hell yeah.
Is she hot? Weird ass question, bro.
Yeah, then you're supposed to ask if she got friends, she got a sister.
Yeah, you gotta get hooked up, man.
Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none.
So, Drew, what's up, man? She got friends or what?
Yeah, she got friends. No sisters, though.
That's all right. For the better.
Maybe she young. Is her mom hot?
Nah, I can't go there, dog.
You scared?
I mean, I would be. Ethereum does have a big gap between here and 4,360-ish. If you look at the hourly, that is a big, big gap. Bulls are going to want to stay away from that. To stay away from that, they're going to want to keep Ethereum over 4,570, in my opinion. Once you breach 4,570, it could mean that you're going towards the 4,300 previous resistance as support.
Anyone have eyes on ticker BLSH, New York Stock Exchange IPO today? Crypto IPO?
Well, the same thing that happens as like Bitcoin ETF, the pump and dump the first day.
Or more like Circle?
Never ending
Let's see if, yeah, let's see if it's sold after the vector recovery.
I don't know if I'd want to have an IPO on right around the same time as we're going for all-time highs. That could be a great thing, or it could be a killer.
Where would you buy this?
It's an IPO today, so I don't know when these IPOs go. They don't pop off like at the top of the morning. They kind of happen later in the morning after the market maker does some like price discovery there. I don't really know much about it, but it'll happen at some point today.
Betty's going to hit its target like right now.
It looks like it's a false move to the upside. Now coming back. Let's see.
Remember, it's a vector. It had to go back and get it. It shouldn't
Yeah,
have been done yet, though. I mean, if it bounces here, we're good. If not,
yeah, the 50 just beside the vector. Let's see if we hold that 50.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. I'm all in.
Big
Let's go.
sells as well, mate.
What's up?
I said big sells coming as well.
Well, they did. Yeah, they've been selling and selling and selling, and now let's see who can win this battle between buys and sells.
It's a real fight between bulls and bears.
We know who's gonna win.
Come on, bulls, I'm with you.
Doubles.
The Bulls got this. Even if this area doesn't hold, Bulls got the structure. It's a Bulls game. The Bears just live in it. Another $2.4 million buy. $1.2 million sell, $1.4 million sell. $120,800 could be a very nice local support, in my opinion. If not, sweep a little lower, 120,400, 120,330. I don't see it going any lower than that.
Yeah, forget the CME. Just leave it and go up.
There is no CME. Like, no, just kidding.
Yeah, just ignore it and go straight up. Leave
Okay.
it for the bear run.
Yeah, who cares about Chicago anyways?
Yeah.
If there's anyone from Chicago out there, don't take it personal. No, so it looks like Eric Trump was able to ring the opening bell at NASDAQ today. Or is that tomorrow? Big buys coming in, big buys coming in. Watch out. $1.8 million, $1.4 million, $2.5 million buy, $1.6 million buy, $6.5 million buy, $1.4 million buy, another $1.4 million buy. Let's go. We got this.
Let's go.
But that is a big, big change for the company Standard Chartered to up its target from $7,500 for Ethereum at 2028. They moved it to $25,000 per Ethereum for 2028.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah.
Big difference. And they're a serious company.
Yeah, the serious business.
I mean, it's strange that when it's about to break its all-time high, such reports come out, you know? Is it a coincidence or its purpose?
I think everything is strategically purposed.
Everything is planned.
We live in a simulation.
Time to go to 110.
What? Hold up. 110 what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, in the bear market.
Fart coin.
Oh yeah, 110
I
at
love how
Farcoin? Okay.
I love how offensive that number is to everybody at this moment in the cycle.
You must have been talking about Farcoin. Okay, yeah. I'm back to 110. Let's do it.
I mean, I got some patterns that could play out to take us to 110, maybe. I just don't think they're ever going to be valid right now.
There's a lot of people looking back at that 112 with the should-have, would-have, could-haves. They were looking at
Oh, for
Bitcoin.
sure. I
And they were just
agree.
like, nah, we're going to get another dip, at least a double bottom, and they just missed it.
I got to do them push-ups.
You know what? I haven't exercised today. I'm going to do some push-ups for all you guys. I'll be right back.
Has anyone checked the liquidation heat map? All the major liquidity from the upside has been taken.
Did you hear about what happened at McDonald's with their new promotions for their kiddie meals?
No.
So they're giving away special edition McDonald's Pokemon packs with the kiddie meals.
Oh yeah, my kid's
And
gonna
in
love it.
exactly, yeah,
Thanks
in
God they don't
exactly
know yet.
48 hours, they had to stop the promotion because people were taking pictures of like people ordering 50 kiddie meals and not even eating the food and throwing away the food, just taking the packs.
Is that international or just in some few
Yeah,
countries?
international. I think it's in China, Japan, a couple other countries.
All right. Let's see. Thanks
Yeah,
God
it's
my
it's
kids don't
crazy.
know. If they know it, they might order at least 5 meals a day.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. They had to stop
Because
the
they
promotion.
love Pokemon cards.
I mean that means they like money. I like it. When I was younger, I used to collect NBA cards, Jordans, pennies, Grand Hills. That was my first hustle. But now I like real money is in Pokemon cards. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Pokemon is just crazy money, man. People spending millions and millions of dollars on just
Yep,
these
yep,
paper cards,
yep.
and they're collecting it. Hopefully, it's not gonna end up like the NFTs.
It is so funny. There's a video right now I'm watching. Like a group started like fighting inside McDonald's.
Yeah, even the 50-year-old is making an order for kids' meal. So, Ghost, what do you think about this latest Bitcoin price action? Are we going to touch the all-time high, or we're going to
Um,
come lower?
Oof, to be honest, like I'm at a point, like I said, right? I'm just doing long. So whatever Bitcoin does, I don't care. If it goes up, good. If it goes down, I just buy. But I have a floor. Like if it passes 110, I'm out. I'm full dry powder.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm still holding my position from the 112,
yeah,
and
because I don't see any engulfing candles just yet. So it's like what I was telling D-Block yesterday. It's like, all right, we're heading upwards, but we also have a gap underneath. It's also Tuesday. You know what I mean?
yeah,
so so we have to take like those three different confluences, and those are basically our options. We have a CME gap below. That means if we do go down, we do. If if it doesn't want to fill that gap, then it has to show me strength, right? The only way that we keep going up is to show strength, like real volume and strength.
yeah.
So that's
Imagine
what
if
we're doing.
if we if we go to 125 or even 123 and came back down to fill the
I
CME
promise
gap,
you, if we
it's gonna
that's
hurt a lot.
yeah, that's why I was quiet, because like if we do go all-time high like 125 and we leave the gap there, when the charts, like when the 4 hour, when the 1 hour, 4 hour, 8 hour, 1 day, when those RSIs fill up and we have all those gaps underneath, it's gonna hurt.
I mean, even if, look at the price right now. If we come down to CME gap right now, I mean today or tomorrow, it's still a lots of difference. It's still
Oh
gonna
yeah,
hurt, but it's gonna
yeah,
be a best time to re-enter into your position or add
yeah.
to your
The only
position.
problem though is that if you go for the CME gap now, that's a lower high. It's a lower
Yeah,
high from the previous high.
yeah, on the higher
So
time
we
frame. Yeah,
so that
exactly.
means we do see a range. It's a descending wedge, and we'll have to play it out. We'll have to
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Because I've been looking at what worries me right now is not Bitcoin, because right now we're staring at the Bitcoin chart and all those liquidations below, right? What's worrying me is you should check the liquidation heat map on ETH. It's very thick and it's red hot below.
Oh yeah.
So
Even on
yeah,
the Bitcoin, even on the
yeah,
Bitcoin, it's really thick on the downside because
yeah,
all the
and
major
yeah,
liquidity, the price where we are standing right now, just underneath us, 82 million. Then again, it's 145 million, just underneath us.
just underneath us.
Yeah, 126.98. We have 82 million, and then 123.22. We have another 145 million just underneath.
Yep, yep. It's pretty thick, and it's pretty
Yeah,
thick.
yeah. I mean, even
So
down below 123.22, there is a little gap, but that little gap also has 145 million worth of liquidations. And then we
yeah,
have some bigger liquidations all the way down to 117, which is,
and if you
I
look at
think,
DOM,
all together is going to be a 1 billion.
yeah, it's a so if this is the 3 day up and it's Wednesday, and if we do make a reversal on Asia Thursday
Yeah,
or US Thursday,
yeah,
ooh, that's a lot of liquidity underneath.
yeah.
I took
182.
nibbles. I took nibbles at this range, but like I didn't. I'm still kind of holding majority of the positions, but like you also have, if you look at ETH, so the reason why we're maintaining our dominance on Bitcoin is that we have ETH at this price, right? So if ETH does decide that it's time to just like take a small correction, like take a stab
Yeah,
underneath,
yeah,
it's as thick as Bitcoin. You have like 100 million,
exactly.
like multiple 100 million liquidity levels underneath.
Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. So lots of liquidity underneath on the Ethereum. You're right. Yeah, lots of it, lots of it. You remember Clive says yesterday 122, 200 by tomorrow evening. He was right. 122, 250. We almost tied that.
Didn't he
It's
say
nice to
something
see
about
that we're in
130?
free. Oh, sorry.
I think Clive mentioned 130 too, something.
Yeah, by the
I agree with
in 2 weeks
135.
he
That's
said,
really our
yeah.
target. Yeah, 135 is really the first target. Then we create what we call a range there. We start swimming at around 120, 125 to 135. 125 to 135. From 135, we go back to 130. We kind of range, take a little break, and then fly up, break off top. Like really big blow off top.
We're talking Bitcoin or BLSH?
Oh yeah, welcome, Clive. Here's the van. Bitcoin,
Clive.
Clive. What are you suggesting now? What's your
BLSH is
prediction?
going to be a crypto stock that's IPOing at 2 o'clock. It's supposed to start. They added another million shares being added, so it's going to be over $3 billion.
Oh yeah.
Target to start was 34. Last time an IPO like this that was involved in crypto opened at 70 and went to 110 that day. So it's a crypto stock. BLSH. To approximately 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Okay. So where are you seeing the Bitcoin price by 2 o'clock?
Bitcoin? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. I'm already done for the day. I'm up. I've traded I traded
Profit,
off
man.
my
That's good.
Bitcoin for Ethereum, then my Ethereum back for Bitcoin, and I don't start work again until 1 o'clock New York time.
Okay,
Yo,
okay.
just if E just even goes to 4,400, even at 4,400, it's half a billion of liquidations.
Yeah, yeah. I just checked that. Yeah.
That's just 4,400. That's not even including the
Yeah,
gaps
it's
below.
not super low. Yeah, it's just there.
Like it's huge. It's a huge liquidation area. This area that we're in right now.
And a lot of people will be cross, so as it goes down, the other side will move up, et cetera, et cetera. So I would say most people are using cross.
Oh, trust me, Clive. When the liquidation marker hits, it hits. That heat map. Even if you say half of them are cross, that's still painful.
Oh, I would say 70 or 80% are cross. I would never be trading in leverage without cross. But I don't trade this, so I'm not as familiar with you guys.
I know it's ETH. We're talking about Ethereum.
Yeah, I understand. I have quite a bit of ETH in the ETF.
Yep. You told me about that.
Yep.
Now you're safe. You're in spot. I wouldn't be worried.
No, I'm not worried. I just for the ETF, I'm projecting a 200% increase over the next probably year and a half. I mean, I'm making 3% a day, back and forth. So you can add that up quickly. At 1%, it takes 171 trades. No, it takes 71 trades at 1% to double your money. At 3%, I think it takes somewhere around 20 to double your money.
Clive, what time of day does the IPO go?
2 o'clock. Now, here's the thing. It could go at 155. It could go at 230. There's no official because there's balance. You'll see my brother on TV. He'll be the 7 foot. He's 7'4", I think. He's right at 7'4". So He's often in the right there at the terminals with the balancing.
No way.
He's taking pictures with Kramer next to him. Doesn't even come up to his belly button.
How tall are you?
I'm only 6'4". I'm the shortest in my family, including my mom, my dad, my sister. But
You
I
call
haven't
it
grown since I was 12.
you call it 6'4" short?
Yeah.
Oh man.
In my family, that's short.
Oh God.
Go to Washington
In
D.C.
in
just
in
for.
Asia, in Asia,
Yeah, I
we
know.
call it we call 6.4 a giant.
I know. I
Yeah.
know. I have a Thai wife. She's 4'10". My
Oh God,
American
it's
wife was
6.4 is man
11.
giant.
My Japanese
Yeah.
wife was 6'1". My German
Oh,
wife
that's
was.
too much for the Japanese as well.
Yeah. Her whole
That's like
family's really tall.
You know, the
that's a lot
average
for a human to
Asian height is 5'7", 5'8",
Right.
maximum 5'9".
Yeah.
Only few
And
people got
Americans are only 2
5'6",
inches
7".
taller.
Yeah.
Americans are only 2 inches taller on average.
Yeah, American are six above almost.
It's so
Almost
funny
all
also
of them.
if you're
Yeah.
a girl and you're 6 foot, it's hard for you to marry.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, especially in Asia, if the girl is 6 feet, it's really hard to get married. Really.
It was very difficult for her. But her
You know,
father was.
yeah, I
Go
I'm
used
ahead.
to be
pretty tall for I'm pretty tall for an Asian. I'm a little under 6 feet, but like I'm already pretty tall.
You know,
And
I used to be a wedding photographer. I've seen many weddings where the girls are more than 6 feet tall and the guy is hardly 5.4, 5.5. I've seen many.
Wow.
They look strange. Obviously, they look strange.
My father was extremely tall, 6'8", and he had a woman
Oh.
walk into his office one time, and he always dominated people. And he stood up, and she was like 3 inches taller than him, and he sat right back down.
Yeah. Well, I'm not getting in that IPO, but I'm sure gonna watch it. Should be interesting to see what happens.
Some exchanges won't let you the first day. Merrill will not. BlackRock, I can. I have an order in. I put an order in for 80. I doubt it's going to get filled.
Daily candle looks on BTC doesn't look great. 4 hour doesn't look great. 1 hour doesn't look great. 6 hour doesn't look great. Looks like we are coming down a little bit. Don't know where, but this is the main point where we can decide if we stay above this 50 and we hold. Let's see.
Well, I'm looking at the 30-year candle for GE. It looks pretty good.
you're still hoping on GE, Clive?
One day we'll be in profit.
One day. I'll wait for them to invent something first.
Right. Well, that's true of
I miss
Apple.
I miss when they were just like the top of the chain. You know, when you had a
Right.
GE electronic product in your house, that means your house was your house was the ish.
Right. Well, they're right alongside trains and coal miners.
Now they just focus on heavy machinery, right? Like industrial grade machinery.
Yeah, that finance thing just did not work out.
Yeah.
My 5-year candles on Berkshire is doing very well. Now, keep in mind that this rate cut is going to hit tech really hard because of the yields. That's the analysis right now.
It's gonna hit tech, meaning
Go down.
well, they did pretty well this year, so
Yeah.
not so bad.
So now other investments will start doing well, and money will move from tech to others that will increase.
After tech, what's the next like tier of narratives that are important at the moment? Because AI is still in tech, right? What is
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Is it,
AI,
is it
tech,
healthcare or
etc.
food?
After that,
Is that
no, not food. Look at what happened to Kava.
oh
Kava went down 30% this morning. I bought it.
yeah
and sold
really?
it, but food is very difficult. If you're talking the restaurant industry, etc., which is a big part of it.
So after tech, what comes next? Heavy industries. Would you say? Would you say?
Well, right now, military. I'm heavy on military, Lockheed Martin, etc. Because
Oh,
I
like
think those are going to increase.
yeah,
That's a small
Palantir.
sector. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
you've only got 3 stocks in that.
how about AI companies with tech
That's
with
still
military
tech.
contracts?
That's still tech, in my
Okay.
humble opinion.
Okay.
Trying to get
Even
out
if
of.
we have military contracts, because the big
Oh, of
beautiful
course.
there's
Yeah,
a lot of Palantir.
yeah. Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, GE. Wow, if I had to pick one outside of that, because I'm pretty diversified across 9 of the 11 sectors. Second,
Honeywell.
again, tech. Outside of tech, huh? Construction.
Metals.
Yeah, that's a separate category in and of itself than the stock market. But yeah, that's a sector. It's not a stock market sector per se. You can trade the SLB and GLD. That's like saying Forex. That's a totally different market. I say construction. Then the service industry. I mean, what do most of us do as a profession? Look around here. Of course, we'll be very biased. Bad sample group. Entertainment. Yeah, entertainment.
How about pharma?
I don't do pharma. I do not do pharmaceuticals. UNH is the only one I do.
Yeah,
Heavy on that.
yeah.
But no, I don't like
I
drugs.
get you. I remember your story. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Entertainment. Big. And I'm not in it.
Entertainment, Netflix, Amazon, so stuff like that.
In that range. Also live entertainment.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for a few things I can rotate into for the fourth quarter.
I do some deep research over the weekend.
Yeah, I
Watch
think
it
I'm gonna do
for
that.
yeah. This
Because
is
like
not the
I
time.
feel
Yeah.
I feel a rotation's coming. I
Right.
just want to verify
Right.
with you. You feel like a rotation's
Mhm.
coming? Okay.
You should be across at least 4 or 5 different sectors.
Mm.
Just look at the sectors.
Yeah, I'm
Now
I'm,
there's
I'm
some
holding
people
my
that have
Palantir because I
benchmark.
got it cheap, but like I have
Mhm.
some extra dry powder for other.
Gotcha.
Like I want
Mhm.
to get exposed and know more about the other sectors.
Right. If you become a specialist, you get, you have great years and you have bad years. If you're a generalist, you can move from one to the other. Airlines would be one. Transportation, another one. Look into transportation. Railroads, cruise lines, hotels. Are we becoming less or more mobile? A lot of it depends on the businessman. You know, how many times they have to travel from place to place. They're the mainstay for the transportation system, not the consumer. Consumer only accounts for about 30%.
What about made in the USA part makers for phones now that we're going to be building them here?
Are people going to pay the price? It's going to take a long time. What's the average turnover on a phone? Mine is 7 years old. Now I'm probably abnormal. How many times do you guys change your phone? When was the last time you bought a new one?
Oh,
Say the
I
average is
never
about
buy a
3
brand
years.
new phone. That is like
Right.
commandment one with me. Like
Right.
if they keep changing phones like that every year, what I do is I
Mhm.
wait for a year to pass and then I
Mhm.
buy the phone from the previous year. Because in Asia,
Right.
if you buy the phone from the previous year, it's 50% of the
Right.
original price.
I got you.
So I don't buy anything
So
brand
do
new.
you trade it every year?
No, I just buy secondhand. I just look for. I kind of exchange it. Like I meet someone and I go like, "Oh, here's my
Okay.
phone. Can I
Right.
buy that from your store?" And
Okay.
like I'll
And
trade my
how
phone.
often does that transaction take place? Is my question.
3 to
3
5
years?
years.
3 to 5.
3 to
Yeah.
5 years.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Except like when I notice the camera, it depends on when there's like a certain technology jump. Like
Right.
remember when BlackBerry was it? I had a BlackBerry, and then the
Mhm.
iPhone
Right.
just swept it aside. Then I moved to iPhone right away.
Are you in what if you like to mention what country are you in?
Philippines.
Okay.
But I travel a lot. I'm just
Okay.
based here.
Of course. The big I've related the story before, but the big takedown of China was taken down by one new invention.
Yeah, you said
Remember that?
Sony
Yeah.
Walkman, right?
Yep.
Yeah. When they introduced pop songs to China, it was the end of the empire.
That's it. That was the end of it. Especially with the one child. Now the males, oh, whatever you want, honey.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Even if I'm
Yeah.
in the Philippines, like, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of we have a lot of Chinese families here. A lot of them still carry on the Chinese traditions. It's really the males that get the
Right.
maximum amount of the dowries and all of the land from the family. They get the most attention, and the girls you're basically still married off for partnerships and business.
Right.
Yeah, still happens.
And that age group is fat and lazy. Oh, throw in another sector, the banking sector. Including your brokerage firms, et cetera, your your JP Morgans, Chase, not Wells Fargo. That will almost never recover from that fiasco.
Hello, are you okay, guys?
Bonjour.
Oh, there is someone. I was thinking that I am uh, I am deaf, or maybe something went wrong with Discord.
No, I think there were people here till a few minutes ago. Maybe they are on a break.
Yeah, I think just people just watching the price right now, watching what happens.
Yes.
I'm almost in all shorts now.
Hmm.
I'm over here exercising, still doing push-ups and sit-ups and squats. I'll be right back.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning, DJ.
So I want you to understand how much of a historical moment this is for Bitcoin.
And Ethereum.
And yes.
Maybe why is it
It took
historical?
Ethereum 4
Because
years to get here.
yeah.
4 years. Now we're here.
No, but what about for Bitcoin?
We are embarking on a brand new structure being built here. We just exited the last curve on the ring, and so this space right here is the buildup of the new fan that takes us up and over.
This is a new structure, not a
Yeah, this is a
continuation of the
structural moment. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm building that out right now. I've put on some pictures of what it looks like in the pre-stages. You can see there on the side, and I put them in the whatever. But this is the where the latest move has started, right? But this is a long time coming, which is what I've been kind of trying to say. This structure has been in the works since over on this side. I'm going to try to move. Okay, so you see how this fan is a bridge where this structure ends, and then from here to here is the new build, right? From here. I'm going to try to get this. It takes a lot of time and kind of patient precision, but anyway, the other day I was showing you this this dotted yellow line right here. See, this is the leading of this circle, this ring, the blue, and then we have the next one here. Now notice where that arc ends on this new fan, right? And then this is the continuation right here. So we're working up to this structural line. That's one, this black one. All right, so see how this fan ends right up there, or right on this curve coming down. This is where our price is right now, right here. All right. Right there. Just a second. All right, this That's what I'm trying to get out this curve right there. Okay, that's one.
Yo, Trump speaking right now live. He's just started taking questions.
Hey BJ, not to interrupt your charting on Bitcoin, but that ETH charting was awesome. Did
Isn't
you
it?
see it play out?
Yep, I sure did. I had to get some sleep though.
Oh, me too. I woke up and seen it at its peak though, at 7:38. I was like, holy cow.
Yep, it was perfect. 123, 688, 123. Okay, not that one. I put right here. My dark. Sorry.
BJ, so are we not thinking we're gonna get any downside here and just keep on going?
So I'm at the point where I'm going to work on that right now. Because yes, there is a possibility of downside, and it's right in this spot right here to 120,680 at the moment, and that's creeping up. So I was just trying to build out this side so that I can feel comfortable kind of moving, because once I get it set where everything's lining up like I need it, if I move things out of my price to bar ratio, then it kind of takes me a while to put it back together. So before I kind of zoom in on the smaller time frames, well, I'm on the 5-minute, but what I'm saying is before I stretch this out, kind of get a more micro view, I got to do this. And because see what we're doing is lifting from this side over, right? And then you have to, then the other side gets lifted like this. So we're in the what I'm saying, we're building a new structure. We have to take this bridge from this point here at the bottom edge of 116, 202, and climb up over this 30-minute resistance line right there, and then move up towards the 5-minute resistance line, which is up here. Okay, and that edge takes you to this point. That is the 131, and then right underneath that is 130,000, like 300, and so this is the curve that we're in, right? So there's 119.0. Okay, so that connects down here, and that number is 116,896. So if you continue that down to this pole, there's the 109.7. Okay, so that's why I'm talking about that we're trying to build support up this way, and this is the crossroads, because you only have this base to this base for that decision to occur. Otherwise, you get sucked back down underneath here. Okay, so there's the 104. And I'll show you what I mean in a second. 104.4. And see how that comes on that time bar there across. So then there's your 104 to 106, kind of that area. See how that line, this is the gap. So that gap, as we build the structure this way up over the 1 minute 800, the 5 minute, 30 minute, we're at the point now where we've built that structure starting back over here. And in order for that to continue, see how this line is a 5 minute ray, and it brings you up through here. Here's the center point. Come down because there's the curve on this fib, the macro fib. All right. So now that touches that line there at 109.6. So you draw your horizontal, and that's how you get there. Okay. So now I'm gonna go back. Let's see. Okay, so this is, see here was the other gap. There's our space between our structure right here. I just had it. Okay, it'll come back up again. Here we go. So see this ray here, and see how the top line touches up here, 159, 160, right? And then it hits this. See how that's 162, 163, and I'm looking for this diagonal right there. That hits this point. See that? So between here and here, you go up to this. That's your 145. It's above 142. So this is your ascending angular. This is your fib circle, right? And there's the midpoint that hits this spiral. Now notice how the spiral looks a little different here than it did before. And now you can see the tunnel. You see this tunnel? So this is the lines that I was telling you about. Here's our price right there. See it? And there's our triangle. So that there. Oh shoot, I moved it. Okay. That's back. All right. See how that triangle point hits the bottom of this black ray. And then there's your center of your coil. And that comes out up here, right there at the 143 on that arc. So then you see this tie in here, which is this point to this point. And that is your 153, and there is the 164 to 169, I believe it is, 66, and then that stops right there at 172.8. Now, this is the point right here. So you see the space between here and here. That's covered by this arc that swings down. This one that's in between this space. See how that fan was shooting upwards, but we missed that. We didn't take that route early on. We didn't take that fast route through that space. Okay, so I gotta go back. This point. What's that? 134. Here. So this is matching up. Just making sure that we got this right here. Boom, boom, boom. So this is our lines right there. So that's a 138, and then right up here is a 142.5, and here on the underside would be the 146. Come across here. So we have a space in between, and I think that's 14th of August. So this is our becoming our resistance fan down. Okay, so there. What's that? 126.065. Okay, I'm gonna put a price marker right there. 126. $119.3. This way. 126. Okay. This is the ascending. I got too much green. There's 139. Okay, so that point. This all right, so can you see how this makes this a flat top, right? But then from this point right there, actually it starts here. You can see that the fan arc down, and then here you have like a widening gap right to the downside, and then you fall out the bottom here, and then this yellow dashed line is our structure from here. Now this is the new, see this between here and here, see this white band? Okay, we're coming up to the lower edge of that white band, and that point is right in this space between. See how this arc comes up and around? It looks like a nautilus, but they're wider. So when we talk about going through the tunnel, which we are now, the compression started back in here, over, and then we come through here, and then you get your expansion. If you can get over, like from this arc to this arc, because these are your ascending lines that met at a point from descending to ascending. And you can see like this band from here to here over the top in a rainbow, like, fashion look. And when we talk about going forward in time, as time moves forward, if you aren't expanding upward, then these become resistance arcs. This puts pressure this way. So what's up here becomes less reachable the more you spend going forward without heading through these expansion arcs. And that would be your small time frames that we're dealing with now. So let me, so can you see here this white one running up through is a little more subtle. And then you have this space. This space is from that disjointed channel. So I'll try to highlight that here. If I can. So it's like alone. There's the red. So you have a space between 165 and 171 on that top line of that channel that comes from here, right there. That's 126, 647. So I think I just did, yep, look at that. That's pretty exact. So I think that's going to be working out because that's the top line over on the left. And that's our wedge this way up. That meets this one. And then this ring here. There's that point. So that band right there. So this is the route from here to here to go here. 155 to 157, and I think it was 159, but anyway. Well, 162. Okay, so now if I pull that through up, that brings me here. So this starts like this, comes up to this point, and we take it like this. And that brings us to 135.9 and over the top of that line. And so this is the next one. 130. Okay, now where are we? There. Oh my gosh. Look, we're at 121.6. Okay, now here's a pink arc right there. And you see how it's right on that seam? I'm gonna cry. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's it right there. That's the bridge from here to here is through that. This is the edge that I was just referring to. See how price got right up to this? And now we just busted through that. Okay, right here.
Same thing's happening on ETH right now.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. You guys notice the time? New York time 1221. No, Michael said I was obsessed with that. 21 million, 21s, 12s. Interesting time for this.
Can you see how perfect that lift is off of that edge of that triangle, the base?
Looking pretty. Yeah, I was expecting this move in about an hour. These bulls don't want to wait.
Come on, ETH. Let's keep pumping, pumping, pumping.
Even if we range without breaking, hang out here a little bit, start loosening up that sell wall because it's pretty tough up there. So we got to break up that sell wall, even with Bitcoin sell wall, Solana sell wall. So the longer we hang out here, we can break up that sell wall. The bulls.
Let's get him, ETH.
Yeah, there's still some buys coming in ETH right now on Binance. All the ETH maxis are coming out the woodwork and they're all joining forces so we can break this resistance.
Rockets.
Big buys on ETH, big buys. Next target, $7,500 Ethereum. The bulls. Okay, maybe I'm just exaggerating a little bit, step by step, but 5,100 is very attainable. Oh, it looks like the White House is out for blood. They're trying to get some money off the Smithsonian right now. There's an infamous underground tunnel system connecting the Smithsonian Museum and a lot of museums under the National Mall.
Fraudsters.
Let's go ETH. Look at it curling up so nice. I'll be right back. The bulls. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. $2.7 million buy on Binance, another $2 million buy, $1.2 million, another $1.2 million on Binance. There's a 5.4, 3 million, 2.4, and 1.6. And they just keep coming in. The bulls. So who gets all-time high first? Local all-time high, Ethereum or Bitcoin?
I gotta go for ETH, man. I gotta go for ETH.
Joe, my mind would explode if it did at the exact same time.
It'd be sick.
And then Solana gets to catch up. Solana still has some nice headroom from 200 bucks all the way up to 292-ish.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Soul too to get on up there. It's coming. It's coming.
Slowly but surely, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think if ETH breaks 4,752, then we'll get another leg up.
You're back.
Okay, so here's our ETH chart. And if you were on last night, you saw us working hard on this one. And it's turning out okay. So you see this line here? You drew that last night. Remember this line? The 3-day? Well, the 5 EMA on the 15-minute just is crossing over that line right now. Potentially, right? So if price, and then here's our overhead angular resistance, this green dash line. Remember we're calling that, is that our 3-minute support line? So now we're trying to turn that resistance line back into a support, and that point would be up here at 100 or 47.39, 47.39, and then up here was our target 47.63.40. And then if you remember, we had drawn out this was our bull triangle right here. So you see how we got right up to this resistance line on the overhead angular, but we couldn't cross that. So now that that angle moves forward in time like this, cross, and then right here you see these curves that we drew. This is our like fall off the cliff moments, right? Where we don't hold the new structure. And so then that brings us back down towards testing the pivot point over here. So if you look at this 15-minute ribbon, you see how the underbelly is stretched, right? And here was the what we were hoping would be that 864-minute support line, which it held up through here. And then we tried to expand, like I was just saying. The first time would have been over this line on the 15-minute, 47.0458. So therefore, then we had a second attempt, right, to move back up to the underside of this arrow for expansion. And here's our feathering, all right, our dome pressure. And then here's the bottom line of that expansion triangle, this. So this second one ends right there, so that you can see that was the exact point where we made a decision to come down and test the 50, but we didn't get to it, right? Now it's the second test. And so as that 50 EMA comes up over this line, we're going to need to see if we can expand up through those resistance arcs that were formed from back here, right? This one, if we had curved up at that point, we would have hit this number, 47.63, and surpassed it possibly over this down descending angle. Right there. That descending angle meets at this point. This point is 45.46.80. So as you see, if I push this forward in time, that brings us here. That meets this gap, right, to the downside. And remember, we drew this. That was that 13 EMA descending angular on the 6 hour. So let's go here. Remember, I drew this line backwards. And that meets right there. So, and then I go forward over here, and we pick up this orange. That is the daily 50 MA. So when we were talking about, okay, structure coming up from the bottom up, This is what we mean. Here's the on the left side, here's the cross, or here's the 50 EMA on the 6 hour, right? And then we went under that, it's 800. So you see that spot right there on that ring. Now, if you go straight up from there, you hit this this ring here. See that arc? That arc goes all the way over and hits our structure up there on those things. But if you don't, you follow all the way back down, and you see how that makes this triangle in blue? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and comes out here at the end of that structure, right? So we have a midline that's this arc, and here's the, on this side is your snowflake. This is the compression zone from here to here, and then here's the tunnel, right? And then you have your expansion upward through, and now we have to build the support above these major moving averages from each chart. So this line, because it represents the daily, it's a strong support line over this this triangle. That triangle fans out on the bottom, and that's how we get between this line on that resistance fan to this line to this line. So that angular goes up from down here, way over on the left. I'm not going to pull that over, all the way up over here in an ascending fashion, and it meets at this point of 60, like 65, 66, 100 to 6,700, and then you see this target 76.69. So if you come through the center, that would hit this this pivot, right? Because that's where a horizontal meets the arc, and then the arc comes on this side, and then that meets those expansion lines. Now, then here's your time bars, right? These are forward in time, because see how this is August 17th, we're not to August 17th. So if I put a vertical line from here to here, okay, that hits this. Now you can see how that touched on that line right there, that yellow, and you get to this very interesting spot here. That is that 6,700 again. So if this is our pivotal moment spot, you have to keep breaking over these resistance lines from back here. All right, so let's put that where we can see it better. That, you see that, that's what we call the bloom. You see how it rose up from the bottom? That's what I call the bloom. And then here's our petals. So we're gonna have to, we reach the end of that expansion, and we'll have to meet a new one up top, because where these arc ends, you have to have a bridge. So you can see the scaffolding is already here, right? But you have empty space that a new structure needs to be started so that it can complete like this does. Taking us, it would be taking us over this line to this one. And this is our, you see how you follow that down, and it hits that point right there. And then if you follow that curve, it goes down underneath, that orange line right there. and it meets that descending angle here. That number is 3698. So, and that is the 27th of August. And then you notice that I have this note stretched out across from here on this 6 hour. It goes all the way through. And what I was noting there at that point was that that's where the 30-minute 800 EMA was. So now let's look at where the 30-minute 800 EMA is, okay? It's here. So from here to here, that's ascending. If I draw a straight line from that point, right, over in time, it lands about here. But that's about 38, what is that? 38.44. So we can mark that spot there. All right, so let's go here. I don't know what color. Oh, I already have it aligned. Let's. Did I just do this one? Did I use crossbar? I don't know if I did. Oh, okay. I had already put that structure there. This was the daily blue alligator that I set that on. I think we did that last night. I think it was either last night or I did it a week ago. But anyway, let's go to the daily. But that matches up where that 30-minute 800 had been. Now you have a forward and expansion on that 30-minute 800. It moved. So this is what I talk about lifting the jar. The jar, you turn the jar this way and you're going counterclockwise around. And so here is our 30-minute 800. You see, from this point down here, okay, here it found, the price found support on that 30-minute right there. This is a skinny little green line, this one. And so here's your flow ribbon. So from point here to point here, the structure of Ethereum expanded. And see how here was resistance, this little yellow line here? You guess what that is? That's the 864-minute right there. And then it touched on that bottom here. So it went across the top, hit this line right here. This one going across to here. Now, when we drew these last night, what did we name them? These blue lines. The 864.50 EMA. So this right here forms our new structural zone from here up. And then here is the bottom. This 50 EMA is going to keep ascending up towards 44.6. So that that is from this point, you see, here and here and here. And then look how that matches right there. Okay, so if I pull that back out, then if you took it and turned this up, I'm just going to do it and then I'll put it back. But that's what I mean. See how it's lifting? Went right on that zone right there. So that makes this point 48.36. So there's your underside And then here's your top line. And then there is expansion towards resistance. This one is the the 6 hour. So I'm on this 30-minute. This is the 6 hour overhead resistance line here. And then this was the 6 hour, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. 13 EMA descending angle on the 6 hour. Okay, so I just moved that up. I better put it back just for, okay. But that's kind of what I'm trying to show, is that see how the arcs turn this way now, and you go towards your previous support turned resistance now, and now price is attempting to reach those previous points on this side of the chart over the horizon, right? That would be this. So that's why you have pivot points, because it's referring to your midline moving up across to the new structure. So price is trading above its 50. So if you look here on the 30-minute, we saw this movement last night. Now from here to here, and the 50 EMA has moved up structurally, right? The whole ribbon. So if price continues to expand, then it gives time for the whole structure of this time frame to move through and reach a higher point. So instead of the 50 being here, right underneath this line, eventually it's going to top where the 5 EMA was, right? It's going to come under there if we expand. If we push down through here at this point and come back underneath it, down underneath these arcs, then it'll have to, these EMAs will have to reorder themselves, because right now they're in the correct order, right? The 5, the 13, the 50, and then your major structures following underneath. So I'm going to show you. Here is your 50 MA, and see how it crossed over the top of the 50 EMA. And then underneath here is your 200 EMA, the white, and the pink, this bolder line, this pink line is your 50 MA. I mean, sorry, 200. So obviously the 50 is faster than the 200, because this line is calculated based on the past 200 days worth of candles. This line is calculated on the past 50 days. So you can see that this gap between the 200 and the 50 is widening since they crossed. When did they cross? Down here. At 35.56. So the midline between the 50 MA and the 200 MA would be this line. And then you can see where that, because we got a bigger expansion on a pivot right here at $4,039. Now you can see where the 800 is catching up, right? It's coming up through here, but it leaves a gap in this area underneath the 200 at 41.51 right there. So this is where you get forward in time where you get a gap between here of 42 and down here at 39.51 on this 30-minute time frame. So now we have two gaps. We have the gap of the recent expansion, this pivot at 42.84 to where we are now. And now we're trying to determine whether or not we're going to move from right here. See that there's like, that's like putting a foot down on the top of the structure. And you're going to expand out from it, right? Allowing these EMAs to push forward. And then the bottom, the underpinning, will also follow through. The 200 EMA will move faster through that spot than the 200 MA, and will also move faster than the 800. So they are in perfect order at the moment. Okay, let's see. Okay, so, oh, sorry, the dog's barking. I'll have to turn off.
Lay down, baby. Lay down.
Oh, you don't hear it? He's got a pretty deep bark. All right, so now these when I use my shoot, my info line. Okay, this is the white dots that you see, the white dotted lines. When I use those are for when I do measuring. So if I'm measuring a 90-degree angle here, it helps to build out my parameter for making my squares. And that is part of
Lay down.
yes.
Lay down, baby.
Oh,
she's under. Under.
All right, so here's our 90-degree vertical, and you can see where that meets that horizontal there, or not horizontal, but the angular resistance that we were trying to make that as our new support, right? So the first time we tried to expand from the 30-minute, we got caught and moved a little bit down. So this is what I kind of call falling forward. You're just getting a breath, and so you can pick up steam again. So you can see that in your RSI and so on, and your MACD and some of those strength indicators, right? And volume. So if we're going to continue with the momentum, we would need to push through, keep moving above, price needing to be moving above your previous. So right now we are almost at that resistance point that this is what we had the 3-minute. We were going to see if that would hold support there for our move up. So I'm going to go back to the 3-minute. So here's the 3-minute time frame, and you notice how it's almost ready to bust over that 3-minute line right at the moment. So here's the structure, and it fell through that triangle there, came down, and now this is our resistance on this X, right? Like from here to here. That makes this bow tie. You see, and the center of that bow tie is right there. And it just happens to be where you have liquidations up to the top, because this is where people you know, shorted and knew that there was a possible top there, and so that there was a sell-off. And now we're gathering back steam to try to cross that line again. So let's look at our EMAs. Are they in order? The 5, the 13, 50, the 200. Okay. And now where's our MAs? Okay, so you can see here how they were together, close together. Then we had a period of expansion. Then the 50 MA leveled off and then took a drop, but it did not fall underneath the 200 on this 3-minute time frame. The 50 MA is still above the 200 MA right here, and that gap is narrow. And here's where you put a foot down on the 50 EMA, but price did not fall through it. It did not fall downward and come underneath that 200. So it is going from the middle again now and trying to make another expansion period. If it does that, it's going to cross this 47.63 horizontal resistance. If not, we can find that we top out underneath here and then roll over. So this is a tricky period in trading where you're determining whether or not these small time frames are going to expand enough to give enough time for movement forward. Because remember, we had that 50 MAs and structural parts, components of the bigger time frames down underneath here, and so they're going to have to be moving forward, and so that angle goes like this up through time. And if we start rolling under, then the upper time frames are going to have to reorder their EMAs, find a bottom in this section, and meet the support from the forward moving of the larger time frames. Okay, so that's how you get that whether or not you're going to come down to the middle and stop here, or if you're going to continue movement down, because sometimes that cascade can happen if you lose sentiment, if you lose support, and it just takes longer for the reordering of the small time frames EMAs to the pivot point. So this makes this fishtail pattern that you see kind of forming, where if we fail, this arc would come down. So look here, there's your descending angle, and you have another bow tie point right there, and that is 46.16. And then if you continue to fall, you meet another point right here at 44.73. Then if we were to be in this area to this area, then you're going to meet the underside of the pivot, which would have been below this line. So then here's your channel then that's formed. And then remember, we had that number back down to 39.89. Right here's the time bar right there. So you can see that that makes this this pattern here. And then so this is an interesting spot, remember, because these are our 864-minute 50 EMA. So this is a huge time frames where the 50 EMA is. So if it's here, this was not where it is. This is where it can be expected to be, right? Because we drew these in a forward motion from where it was. Okay, so in other words, what I did was I marked it, and then these lines depict an angle of potential. If you didn't follow down right here and touch that MA here, you see, if price had fallen underneath that angle, it potentially could have come and touched down here at this point already at 3808, but it did not. Okay, so this is Tuesday the 12th. Today is Wednesday the 13th. So we have a time period between here and here now that has been taken up with expanding price versus descending price. So now we have between this point and this point to test that this new range again above this point of 4172. So right here is a important time bar along this edge, because here you can see expansion right here, expansion up to this point, then expansion up against to this point, and then that rounded curve brings you here, and that is 4557. So if you go straight across in time, that brings you here on the edge of this arc that stemmed from this tunnel from the middle. Okay, so there's your top, then you have your expansion, and now we're determining if we're going to have the next expansion up over this important line here. That's the 6 hour. So how are we over that line? Let's see. We're getting very, very close. All right, so now this is a descending line that I made. Now I'm going to make the next one, right? And what I do is I use the Williams alligator, and I can take and put my cursor on the blue, because that's the slowest one, and I can find my angle just by meeting those points right there. I'll show you. I can also do it top down, but sometimes it's just easier to go bottom up. So I take my arrow tool and I will put it right there at this pivot. You see how my cursor can fit right on that, where you can see the cross goes where, see where that line goes up the middle of the cross, up over 50%. So I stop it right there, and then I expand up through that top and go along that edge there. Boom. So notice I hit these spots on the red and the green from underneath. Then I could make my next one here. And I would put my cursor on the top part of there and then expand it this way. So now that just gave me my resistance line. And look at how price follows that. And then you have your point here, and you can see the structure, how it's looking upward. And again, I'm on the 3-minute. So you can see now with moving averages, here's the 13 and here's the 50. And then here's your 5. So now I can tell that price needs to move forward through this descending angle, and it has to meet this ascending angle. So now I could make my ascending angles. I could have done previously if I'd been like charting, but I'm not, whatever. You can pick it up from wherever based on this type of pattern, right? So we just broke through there. Now we need to break over this high, previous high, and then this one. So if I take my fan, my tool, and I just come over that arc, you can see that these lines from here to here, you can tick them forward, right? And they will come around. We basically did that already. That's how I made these arcs last night, on a bigger time frame, bigger time scale. And now you can see how they make a channel, ascending on a curve upward. So I'll go now to 42-minute. And here's the tip of the ribbon. Here's what I call the face of it. And then up here is your expansionary movement. The indicator that I have above the William or the TR main is the Fu Manchu, this one, the VMC Cypher A. So you can add that. I find it helpful. You can add that above your TR main if you use that, and that gives you your small movement averages, and that's very helpful. So it oftentimes confirms the lines that I've already got, because that this is from the price action. The structure that you have already built out from charting gives you your scaffolding or your map, and then price will react on those lines.
Yeah, sold.
Okay, so you notice how the 42-minute bar, I'm using the price with markers here, line with markers. Notice how it pivoted on that line, that the 3-minute line already. So the larger time frames, right, are already ahead of the small. When you're expanding, you can see that. So here, that's why labeling your lines, and I sometimes I get not lazy, but I get, I'm trying to do things fast, and I forget to label my lines sometimes. And when you look back, you think, oh, why didn't I? So last night we labeled this. Okay, is this going to be our 864-minute support line? Looks like it might be, because here is our 6 hour. We have expansion from here at 46.32 to the next marker at 46.90.91. If I go horizontally across, right, that gets me to the this tip. And notice how I labeled that this time bar, 3-minute. And then we have this line that we want to support. So the time frames that are below the 864-minute are going to help you see, okay, how is that movement going. So look at this curve. Here is our price marker for the 864-minute time frame. I can show you the daily too, but I like using both of them. So here's our period of expansion. You can see this curvature, this curve line here, and then here's our horizontal. This is on the time bar. So I will click that. I think I labeled it. Yeah, it was a cross line for 15 minutes. Okay, so between here and here made a triangle like this. Remember I put this arrow up? Now, that moved there. Replay and close. So that's happened to me before where I've moved a horizontal line by mistake, and then in the chart, it'll say like 46.58 will be below 45. And I have to say, oh gosh, I goofed up and I didn't realize it. But that's why you want to lock them. Okay, so now, which line was it? This one? No, it's got to be one up higher. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. So this little skinny red line is what we wanted our 864-minute to find support on. Okay, so right here is where it's testing that, right here. So let's look at the candle. All right, so here's our triangle that we made last night. And the base of it was here. And then the lower ascending angle went like this. Of course, this candle hadn't started yet, right? Because this was a new candle today at 10:24 a.m. So you notice here is your structure of your candle on this time frame, right? And notice how my triangles look. So keep that in your mind right now, the way this triangle structure looks. And now I'm going to move from that time frame to a lower time frame. Let's take 5 minutes. And now let's look at the way those triangles look. You see? They look a whole lot different here. So our space between the 5-minute candles obviously is a very small space in comparison to that 864 minute. So look at here. All right. So here's our on 5 minute. Here's our 50 MA, the orange. Here's the 200 MA, the pink, and then you can see the ribbon of the TR main indicator. That it gives you like a field above and below the 50, and it helps you to see movement. That ribbon. It's just the field between the top and the bottom of the 50 EMA. That's what gives you that the ribbon. And so the 50 EMA is always through the middle of that ribbon. So no matter where you see the ribbon, the 50 EMA is always in the middle of it. Okay. So you can see the movement is like a snake in a way, right? It's kind of like a living thing in a way. And then you can see, that's why here's the tip of the, and here's the bottom. And then you can see the rollover like this. Well, price reacts above and below that movement. All right, so what was my point? I'm a little tired. Okay, so here's the points that the channels that we drew from this 3-minute time frame meet down here. And notice how that is basically at the point of the 50 MA. And now the ribbon has moved up above the 50 MA. So we're finding support, okay, from this point to this point above the 50 MA. You see that? And here's the wick that landed on that 50 MA. And then you had expansion. And then this candle was testing that expansionary time from here to here. But notice how the 5 EMA, okay, that's this yellow line, how this 5 EMA did not fall down below here. So price rose up again, and the 5 EMA continued to follow price here. And so that's why it's important to watch the movement of the MAs through that, because see how the wick touched that 5 EMA here on that candle? Then you had a kink. Let's see if I show you that. You can see the kink in it right there. So at some point, price touched there and then rose up again. So the candle doesn't show you that bouncing movement, but there was. And then if you go straight across from this point right there, okay, so if I would have been charting this live, I would have noticed this spot and I would have made a horizontal. But your Williams alligator indicator kind of does that for you. So it puts these lines. So if you get used to using it, they are like bounce points in the future that you can use. So like the tip of it is below the tip of the 5, right? And then here's the 13. So this forms a structural bounce point that you can use when you're trying to figure out entries and exits. So I can see on this 5 EMA a pivot from here to here and then back over this angle, right? So if you're using your arrows and you just want to map the movement of the 5 EMA, it is very, very helpful. So you can start with a larger time frame and then go to a smaller time frame, and you can find your ranges. Anyway, I'm starting kind of a whole new topic, so I probably better not. But let's say, for instance, we did that right here. If I follow, and I've got it on this magnet, so it's hitting it. It's not letting me do my own. But I'm following my arrow like on that line, right? And so that is giving me a potential, okay, from this point to this point gives me the third point, which is here. That line gives me, if I'm going to color it yellow, gives me a potential on the 5-minute 5 EMA. So let's say I had done that already before price action. 5-minute 5 EMA. Okay, and I got to turn it yellow. All right, so this gives me an angular upward of potential. Now, if we can look here on this back test, you can see that price did come up over that potential right there. And now the 5 EMA's point that it is now is here. So the next thing I would do, or could do, is use this point and this point to make a line. But I'm also interested in a horizontal right there. So I'm going to take my horizontal ray tool and I'm going to put it right there on that kink. So notice how I'm positioning it with my crossbar at that angle where you see the up and below and above, and it goes right through the middle. So if I put a circle around that, it would be like this, right? So let me do it again because oh yeah, here it is. So here's that ray on the horizontal. Now, when you look out, you can see that that ray is just above the 13 EMA, below the current 5 EMA right there. See the 13 EMA, how it's just underneath there? So this is one point of possible support building, and the other is I would put right here. So I'm going to take that tool again, horizontal ray, and I'm going to put it on this kink. Well, because I have magnet on, it's going to snap it. So I like it without the magnet because I'm in control. But anyway, I'm not gonna. All right, so now I'm gonna take and find what's the number. It's 4,713.05. So this is where I add my price marker, 4,700. What was it? 13.05. 13.05. Oh, 4,000. 4,007, 1305. Okay, so now down here on text alignment, if you want that to be in the middle of your line, your text in the middle, you choose middle. If you want it above your line, you put it top. If you want it below your line, you put it bottom. I'm choosing middle because I want to know that that is the point. That's the number of this line. Then you choose, okay, do I want it on the left side? Right. So right below price action, because if you use horizontal ray, you're going from the point that you drew it to following it to the right of your chart. Or you say center, or you can say right. Okay, so it's important at times to have it on the left because of where price action is, right? But you might want it in this manner, in the center, because if we're expanding, this may be a pullback point forward in time. So I can already kind of see that this line is going to be important, possibly. Now, and that's the reason why I drew it. But anyway, now let's get the number for this one. Oops. You don't really need to put the numbers in. I mean, it's up to you. But instead of me putting those little flaggies out, which gets cluttered and it's hard to see, I like to do this way. 4721.03. 4721.03. Okay, so now I have that one on the right, this one in the center, and then you can see that this is our overhead angular resistance on 5 minute. So, and I already labeled it 5 EMA, but you can see now that that's our resistance. Our wick came over the top, but the body is still underneath. Here's the wick, here's the previous wick, and now the body is falling underneath. Now, here's our points of interest again. Here's your 5 EMA, here's your 13, and here's that ray at 4713. And then here's your horizontal resistance. Here's where I also like the line with markers, because I can tell where the movement is in live action. I like it much better than the candles. I can plot out different things using the candles later, or finding a trade setup by using the distance of the candles and the time. But when I'm watching price, I like to use the line with markers. Now, here's another thing. Again, here's the Williams alligator, and this is why it's also helpful. You can see that it's building a ridge or an angular up this way, right? And then you have possible curvature point right here. So this would be, you know, if you're doing micro stuff, I'm just showing you this because you can do this on any time frame. So if you want to trade on the 4 hour, you do the same thing. But it's also important to do lines from a higher time frame to a lower time frame so that you can see where a certain time frame needs to be in order to get across a resistance or hold support. And then that's where you will look at your moving averages. All right, so this is the 4 hour. Let's go to the hourly. All right, so we just hit that 47.1305 number, and we're just bounced above it just a tiny bit. And remember, this is the line we want to be over and cross. And then this one was the 3-minute support line. So this was our like fast moving resistance that we want to turn into support. So then it brings up whether or not you use Bollinger Bands. Bollinger Bands are kind of helpful and really a lot helpful because they can also show you the range of the time frame. So you can have your midline of your Bollinger Band. So if your structure, this is structural potential again, potential both ways, potential on the top and potential on the bottom. So let's take that off. High drawings. Okay, so here is the Bollinger Band. Now notice how it comes to the bottom of the 200 MA and to the top here. And that top is 48.37 on that band. Now I have two. I think I have two on this chart. Yeah, I have an inner and an outer Bollinger Band. So my inner one tracks price more closely than the outer one. The outer one is more of a range band. I'm trying to find the midline here. It's kind of hidden. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay. But that's the HMA. Okay, so here's another tool I use, the HMA. Notice my settings if you're watching. And then on that HMA, I also have another one. And that's the setting I use on this one. And oftentimes those help me find the tops and the bottoms, and they also cross. All right, so there's the HMA. It's also the middle. So oftentimes what I'll do is I'll take that angle from this center point here of expansion, right? Here's the swing up, and I will take and follow that upward and expand it into the future. So at this point, I will take a larger marker, not just an arrow of it, but an arrow marker, and I'll go like this and follow the line, because that is the midline, and where it crosses the top line. See on this compression right here, we're going to meet that compression potential up here. So this is like saying, okay, this is a rise from the bottom to the top. I also have this already in this arrow, which is the orange one. Oh, it's not giving me. So this arrow, if I can get it to click on it. Okay, so I'm at a 69-minute. What was this arrow? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to go to something else to get out of that. I need to put that underneath so I can hit this there. I can hit it here. Okay, so this all right, moved it back. Hopefully that take care of that. No, I might have to hide that for now. So hide. Okay, now I should be able to. Okay, so that was my 69-minute 50 MA potential. That's what this arrow was. And notice how it's meeting up with that expansionary period on this 1 hour. Well, of course it is, because it's the same. Basically, it's 9 minutes different. But what did I have this on that I drew this? Oh my gosh. Oh, the same one. I don't think I moved. Okay, so I was taking this arrow as a macro line, right? And finding where the bottom was like this, go down like that. If I continue, I have it continue, it's going to follow downward because I have that magnet on it snapping. Okay, so see how it attached itself to the moving average there, this 200, and then it's ascending this way. So it's showing that our time frame of 69 minutes is expanding from this point above its 200s, right? And so that right there will be your midline. And so that number is 4178.70. Now you can see how the 200s have moved up. So the next thing to do would be to take an arrow from here to here and expand it this way. And what this does is it gives you your supportive angular support lines, right? Potential, because it's coming out from here is your time. Time is here, August 13th at 1:15 p.m. on this time frame. Okay, the next candle is 224, right? So 1:15 to 224. But my point is that you forward looking your ascending angles and possible support by doing this. So you would take your lowest, your largest, I use the 200, and you would use this point right here to expand it out. And it gives you your frame of reference for your future angular support lines. So I'm going to start here, and I'm going to do up like that. And then I'm going to turn this color pink, and I'm going to name it 69 minute 200. Now this is just one thing you can do. You can also just stick with these horizontal lines and to, so this is just another thing. You may not want to, but anyway, this is just a technique. So 69 minute 200 MA, then I'm gonna, because my color for that is pink, I'm gonna use that same color, and then I'll turn down the opacity. So, and I'll do the same with this one. This one was the Bollinger Band. So my text will be BB, the bottom 69 minute. Okay. So the hourly isn't important, or this, for me, this 69 minute, and then the 864 minute for structure. And notice how the tip of that time frame is up here, but price is above that. Oops, so I didn't lock it. Okay, so lock. Did I lock this one? No. Now, look at how this top line of this arrow meets the 200 EMA when you look forward. So if I draw a horizontal line like this, the 200 EMA would meet right here. Now, the 200 EMA is going to expand above, right, from where it is now, potentially, because if price keeps moving up, it's the forward moving is going to make that EMA rise. I can then see that I have a cross line that will go here. So that EMA is going to cross. Look at where the nose is here underneath 4171. So my point is that our ascending structure is potentially way up here and then here expanding out. And then we already had this 13 EMA on a 6 hour possibly becoming our support line. And look at how this structure fits like that. See, here's your expansion. And so we're reaching a pivot now. Okay, the pivot's from here to here, because if you come back under, if the rollover happens and we roll back under the 50 EMA, it'll be at this point here where we would come down and test the these moving averages that are flowing this way. So you can already see that flow, right? If we don't hit this curve and move up, right, you have a fishtail effect here. You see, I can swing this way, or I can then swing this way. So you have a midline, which is right here, that we're trying to make support. So I want to fill it. We're filling in the space. Look at this hole. See, from here to here, that's a gap, but that's an upward gap. We're so used to always talking about our gaps to the bottom side. But we fail to remember that there's also gaps to the upside that can get filled after a rollover. That's what this was about, right? From here, from this here, the structure filled in this space over that arc. So this is why sometimes you don't see it, but there is structural integrity from the bottom that builds up that you don't necessarily see. And it's this this arc structure that does it. This is your tunnel, and then this is your expansion. And you have a potential more expansion before a rollover, of which time you will find whether or not you build a new one up. I'm going to take a break because I've been talking for way too long.
Yo, did anyone get in that bullish IPO? Pumped.
Wow, that thing just is going nuts.
Did you get in?
No, I didn't, and that's okay. I knew that I wanted to watch it, which I missed it because I just got too many things going on, and I'm like 0 for 3 with IPOs, but that's okay.
Yeah, I missed most of the IPOs. I luckily got on this one.
I know Clive is in. I guarantee you Clive's already out.
I mean, if he was really in, I'm pretty sure he would have come in here and celebrated because he would have been up massive.
He'll be in here.
Because I mean, the IPO price was 37 and it opened up at like 100 and then it shot up to like 120. And now it's sitting at like 99, 92.
Yeah. Peter Thiel strikes again. Well, if anything, it's bullish.
Yeah. Yo, and it's not only the Peter Thiel part. Like I started looking more into it. The CEO that they've appointed is the ex-head of the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. That's what got me like, oh man, at first I was like, Peter Thiel, okay, it's probably just gonna be like whatever. But then when I heard that, I was like, yo, they're gonna actually push this.
I love it. Do you know if there were any market halts while that was going up?
Yeah, they did halt it. It was like I think because I was doing something else, so I forgot that it was even. I thought it was going to go live around 2, and then at 1:30 I got like a news notification. I was like, what? But yeah, no, they halted it on the upside towards like 120. When it got to 120, I think it got halted, and then they halted it again on the downside, and now that was the only 2 halts that we saw.
I got lucky to catch that bullish at 37. Nice.
You IPO? You did the IPO?
Yeah, just for 5 shares, but still not bad.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't,
still holding them. I'll see what happens.
yeah, same. I only got 5. Did you go through Robinhood by chance?
I did. Actually, I tried to get more, but it only gave me 5.
Yeah, I requested 5. I got 5. I made my girlfriend do it, and she had a little bit more money than me on her Robinhood, so she did 6. They gave her 6.
Yeah, so I noticed it, you can't flip them, or at least mine won't let me flip, or it'll restrict me for 2 months.
Yeah, so you have to hold them for 30 days or something, right? Before you can actually
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah.
what it says, but I don't know. I don't know if it matters to me much or another. I don't know.
I mean if I had a lot more shares, like if I had like thousands of dollars in it, yeah, I would probably just take the penalty and just flip it, man. But since I only have 5,
Exactly.
and it
Yeah,
opened
5
up
shares is
so
not
much
much.
higher away from IPO, it's like I'm just gonna hold it because I mean, like I can ride the downside down to if it does go back down, but if not, just ride it out.
It's not terrible either way, right?
Yeah, yeah, yep. I had a friend who put in for 1,000 shares, and he did it on Webull, and he only got like I think he said he got 220. He showed me a screenshot, and he already
Oh,
sold half. He took the penalty. He sold half at the top, like right around 110. As soon as they halted it to the upside, as soon as it got unhalted, he just sold half because he's like,
right
I'm
on.
up like
Good for him.
10K. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
They're just chopping, dude. Every time it's a New York session, it's just a chop session. ETH is pushing. Try.
Let's go, ETH. Big buys coming in Ethereum. Big buys, big sells in Bitcoin going into big buys Ethereum.
Shovel it in there.
Wow. Solana, I think it's going to warm up pretty soon too.
He just keeps doing this thing where it just makes a new high. Barely and just sells off real
Gains,
fast.
gains.
Gains.
Staircase to heaven, dude. Staircase into heaven.
And what was ETH's high before now? It was just around 4.2, right?
4.8. Oh, you mean local?
Yeah, I'm talking about like a week ago. If you say a week, 2 weeks ago, what was the high? I can't even find it now.
I mean, it just broke.
About 3,400 ish.
The 52.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, 3,800 ish, 3,700.
The 52. Okay, thanks.
Big buys coming in. Bitcoin's getting some buys now too.
Bullish. Yo, Drew, you hear about this IPO? Bullish?
I ain't touching that crap.
Don't hate.
It's ripping, dude.
So no, I hope it pumps. No, I just don't touch stocks at all. I haven't, unless it's like a private company that's not public. I don't do stocks.
It's bullish for crypto though. That's a good thing.
That's good then. Let's keep on pumping bullish then. But yeah, no offense. I consider all stocks crap because I'm strictly crypto. That's all.
Smell something cooking.
Yep. Lined up some more slabs of bear meat on the barbecue. You can hear them. They're screaming and crying. Ow, ow.
Farts and bear meat sizzling.
Is that what they sound like, Drew?
Yep.
Can you give me that example again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't touch me. Why are you doing this? I don't even know you.
Another high. No.
Sounded like your last night's date, huh?
No, that's what freaking Billy Madison or it's like a scene at the end where they're at this party and Adam Sandler, his friend, is just like sitting there spraying a kid in the face with a hose. Like the kid is just sitting on the ground. And the dude is just spraying him in the face with the hose. And he's like, hey, stop. Why are you doing this? I don't even know you.
Yep, that's what the bears sound like right now.
I'll see if I can find the video clip.
I'll be right back. The Bulls.
I put the video clip in general.
Of the bear sounds?
Just that video, just the clip of from Billy Madison where the kid's like, "Who are you, Mister?" What are you doing?" He's just spraying him in the face.
Wowee.
Wawa Weeba?
What the heck is this circus?
What are you talking about? What kind of circus?
This Bitcoin circus.
They're just playing games like they always do.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be starting to form like a inverse Adam and Eve on the 15-minute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you got your classic Pikachu Batman pointy ears happening here. Forming.
Pikachu?
Got your right Pikachu ear forming here.
Pika Pika?
I call it the nub. It's a nub.
The nub.
Chonkachu. I had this awesome Napster downloaded version of a Pikachu remix song that I just it was probably labeled some other thing.
Oh, did you just say Napster?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I can still remember it. I mean, I was so young, so it just those jingles that live inside your head rent free from commercials that you used to watch, or Simpsons episodes, but they're like Simpsons from the 90s. Like, ain't nobody watching. I mean, I'm not watching The Simpsons anymore. I'm like, dang, man, you guys are.
Yeah, because there's no more TV. I mean, jingles were awesome.
Yeah,
But you
but
can't.
some people take advantage of discounts like through their phone bill. So they watch Netflix with ads, but it's like $10 or whatever. And so they watch the ads, and I know that stuff's on repeat. So that's the only way. And YouTube, I think whenever I click on YouTube videos, those are the only ads I'd see. But they're all about trading, because that's my algorithm. But yeah, those commercials of your local mattress store or your lower your
No, Allstate.
or Safe Light. I know that one.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Or O'Reilly. There's this awesome remix I have.
O'Reilly. Auto parts.
Yeah, but before that, it was Kragan O'Reilly, and when the Kragan fell off, I couldn't handle it, and it took me like years to convert, but I finally did.
You had to readjust.
Kragan O'Reilly.
No, that sounds so wrong.
They just filled in the other syllables with O's.
My whole life's a lie. So yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, it looks so cattywampus. On the 1 hour, the 13 goes kablooey out from over the 50 EMA, and then it comes right back down and it tests the 50, and then it bounces right back up like Sugar Ray Leonard. I bet it took a lot of money to just stop Bitcoin right there. But why waste the liquidations? Like, why? Like, wouldn't you need those for later? Or is it not going to matter? Just won't even need them. I guess there's no resetting fear and greed at this point. It's just going to be greed above 50 for a while. But I think it was at 70 a couple days ago. I don't know what it is now. Yeah. But just in this channel, ascending channel, and then it spikes up out of the channel and then slams right back into it, and then it keeps coming. Oh. I'm watching the alts because when the alts start to like they're looking really toppy. 15-minute, 5-minute, 1 hour. Like Solana is this a head and shoulders? It's once these start to believe in a retrace, then I think we'll finally get Bitcoin to come down. Yeah, Solana's got a head and shoulders. 15-minute. You can see it on the 1 hour, but if it zoomed in, you can see it on the 15.
Good morning, team. What's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh man, it looks like they got a little
Morning.
froggy with that leak today, huh?
Yeah.
Very nice. So apparently, I don't know if you guys heard, but this morning there was leaks going on that unemployment numbers tomorrow are going to be horrible. And it's being priced in right now. I don't know if I trust it. Like I'm just going to wait for the numbers, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's good for us. That's good for us.
Hey, Dbloc, what do you think odds are we're going down for liquidity first?
I don't know, man. If remember I said the most important thing tomorrow is going to be these unemployment numbers. If these unemployment numbers come in hot, people are going to price in that third rate cut for the year. So what happened overnight is that the rumor of the unemployment numbers coming in hot came in across Twitter. Everybody's talking about it. And now the market seems to be trying to price it in beforehand. But as long as we don't take out this high, then yeah, unfortunately, it would just mean that things take longer. But that's why we had our higher highs, our lower highs, our invalidations, right? We broke our M pattern invalidation here. We took out both these lower highs in that double top, and we took out the big M pattern, took out its lower high. So that liquidity hasn't gone anywhere, but sentiment is different than it was yesterday right now.
And if we go down, that M is going to be bigger now.
Yeah,
We'll take it to like
yeah, we don't want to
1,500,
talk. We
115.
don't want to talk about that if it goes down from here. Yeah, because that measured move would be dumb. Not that it has to play out. Remember, these are just the measured move just gives you the path, right? The gas is in the liquidations. So as far as I'm concerned, no matter what the pattern says, our liquidations run out at 114.4. That's the worst case scenario for me. But for now, I think we just need to farm this hype. All right, so since both of those are invalidated, let's get them off the chart and let's redraw our map. Sorry, guys, you put in a good fight. Well-respected attempt, Bears. We don't have to touch 14. We don't ever have to go back down there. What I'm saying is that the liquidations do go all the way down to there, though. Remember, guys, at some point, some of these longs will live and make it to the top of the bull market, right? Eventually, one group actually gets it where they don't get taken out. So that idea of like all the longs have to be taken or all the shorts have to be taken isn't really right. For me, I weigh heavier on the fact that CME gap is down here more than liquidations. Only thing the liquidations tell me is that if it was to make an attempt towards CME, that there'd be enough gas to get there. All right, so let's fix our vision.
So I mean, what is the idea here? You think if the data does come out where unemployment's high, higher than expected? Do you think it's going to be a sell the news? Like we pump
Well,
into the data?
we're running into a bit of an issue with expectation, yeah. So if the expectation gets too high and then the numbers come out bad, but they're not as bad as everybody's talking about, then it's gonna feel like a bad thing happened instead of a good thing. You get what I mean? Market will react to it.
Yeah, but either way, even if it is right as what they expected, then do you think it's still going to sell off? Like, because I've noticed that when we dump into like a data release, we usually pump after the data release. Like
Yeah.
if it ends up being
Yeah, there will be
higher
a
or
on the
whatever.
day of on the cut, you will have sell the news.
Well, I'm saying the whole unemployment, just the unemployment data.
Oh. I
Like
mean, there
just
might be,
the
it
unemployment rate.
depends. There might be, but that's just the start, right? The unemployment data gives you the runway into the
The
cut.
eventual cut.
Yeah, so that runway we get to pump through the runway, and then on
So I'm
on
just
the
wondering.
actual news,
I'm wondering if people are speculating and they're pricing in a bad unemployment number, and that's why it's pumping. But it's just going to pump into the data, and then once the data actually gets released, it's still the news event.
it's possible. Like I said, expectation is a tricky game. Like you really want to go into numbers with low expectations and then beat those instead of going in with higher expectations and then coming under or get exactly
Over
what you
promise,
expected. Yeah.
under promise, over deliver.
Yep.
I'm still not trading. I have my really very like passive. They're not very aggressive at all. I have martingale bots running, but they're not very aggressive, so they're not making a lot of money. I might start like a more aggressive bot, but I don't know if it's worth it for entries right here necessarily. Like I was thinking a more aggressive bot with more margin and on lower leverage. Because a lot of the orders that I put in and the bots that are running now, a lot of the orders are not getting hit because they're like, oh shit orders. You know what I mean? They're like,
Yeah.
We dropped 10% like unexpectedly.
Yeah.
So I wonder if I should start something a little bit more aggressive on lower leverage with higher margin.
I think that you're getting in front of it, bro. Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying. Like,
Be careful getting too far in front of it.
Yeah, too late to long, too strong to short.
Yeah.
Is kind of what my friend Cleo used to say.
Sample, have a good vacation, brother. How's our patient? Patient is recovering nicely. Oh my gosh. Where are we? Look at that. Dun, dun, dun. It's just funny to me, man. Every time I look at this ETH chart, especially looking at where we are, I can just hear Twitter when we were at 13. That's a beautiful thing. Yep. We got above the OK place. On the way to the good place.
Fork. This isn't the good place. This is the bad place.
Time-wise, when can we expect some alts to top like Sol, ADA, XRP? I mean, it's important to look at the narratives. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, utility narratives tend to top out before speculative narratives. So it's like you pump up, utility tops, Bitcoin tops, speculative coins top, and then it's over. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not trying to get in the way of it. I'm probably gonna take today off too. I'm probably not gonna trade again today.
Yep.
Sometimes you just gotta sit on the sidelines because if I try to trade today, then I'll probably lose money.
Yeah. I got a good trade in the beginning on the drop, and then it just got really bad for me. So you're probably in the right to just wait for the move to jump out at you, because this stuff doesn't really jump out.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, all I did was a DCA buy, like a small DCA buy on BNB because that thing just only goes up and it's down like 2.5% today. So that's the only thing I've really touched today.
Well, when Jitsi starts asking if it's below 300, take a look at it.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going below 300 again, to be honest.
Some spooky stuff happens. They start
CZ
pulling
went to
money from all
jail.
kinds of places.
He went to jail and he still kept it above $400 somehow. And trust me, I was buying when he went to jail. I was buying BNB, but yeah, I mean, it still didn't go below 400. It only
It's
went
crazy
below
that
400
they
in the bear
still
market.
let him be like I thought for sure that he would resign or something. Like I'm not sure why he didn't get kicked out. Like when he started to still talk about BNB and Binance and stuff after coming out of jail, I was like, "What? Aren't you normally shunned and stuff?"
Nah, that was part of
Why?
his arrest agreement.
Oh.
It
But
does
to
kind of
go
look like a
in,
bit of
sit, get back, still be in charge, but you gotta come and sit. You gotta make us look good, CZ.
yeah, you gotta put your time in. Does look like it could be a rising wedge here, and then on the daily, and then also like a double top. But I definitely would not expect that rising wedge to
We got
break
some
down.
big buys on Bitcoin, big buy.
There could be a little double top at the end, so I don't know. That buy might have been in vain, but it was only a couple bucks anyway, so I don't really care. But if it ever comes back down to like 600, I'm definitely gonna buy some.
We'll
Probably
go high.
700.
ETH trying to go for a 4,800. Let's go.
Plus, I saw a huge buy or a huge wall at 5,000 last night. I was like, dang, that's a really far jump. But it reminded me of what Dbloc was saying, like where they remove orders. And I saw it on the heat map that there were like,
Yeah, this makes the order
there's
book
just big
slip.
jumps. Yeah.
Spoofing orders.
Just have these huge walls at different huge places to drive the price up.
Yeah, the guy that actually set that whole craze into motion with the order book spoofing was this dude that from like London or whatever. He was autistic, and he had these crazy bots, and like he traded for some firm or whatever, and people used to like look over his shoulder and like try to understand like how he was making so much money, but he had just like this incredible intuition apparently from what people have said. And the dude ended up like he was like living with his parents and nobody knew that he was rich or anything like that. He made like $80 million or something using these bots that he created, and it was running off of these crazy algorithms. And he like one day he had the bots set up and they were running and working, and it was basically like he was trying to drive the price, like he had these mock orders set up like above and below the price, so he was trying to drive the price to that spot and then pull the order out, and then he would like this, so say like he would put in a spoof order, like a spoof sell order like above the price, and he would already have a long position, and when it got up to close to that price, he would take the order out and then take profit on his long position, and then it would cause the price to fall, and then he would also have a spoof orders down low to try to
Big
drive
buys,
the
big
price
buys.
down.
Yeah, we're moving
And
here.
he would take a short.
Or push.
You're explaining spoofing, Kwai.
I know. I'm just saying that like this guy made like $80 million. He caused in like a whole like massive stock market flash crash one day. Like back in the day, there was this huge flash crash in the market, and everyone on TV was like, "What the hell's going on? Blah blah blah. This can't be real?" Yada yada. And it was all just caused by this one guy because his mother called him down for dinner. Like she said that dinner was ready, and he went downstairs. He shut the bots off, and it ended up causing this huge flash crash. Just one guy and his computer running a program, like one autistic guy running a computer program in his house that he lived in with his parents. Crashed the whole market. So that's when they started looking into it more, and then people started implementing it more once they realized what he was doing. Damn, dude, this launch coin bot was up so much, but then freaking started failing. all right. I guess these things take time.
I stand by what I said yesterday, though. Hitting all-time high without taking CME gap gives us a weaker all-time high break. I've been doing this for too long to let euphoria make me forget about that CME gap.
You don't think that they're trying to make it like the 90K one?
They could, but until they actually leave it behind, I'm not gonna consider it left behind.
Hmm.
How
They
many
danced
times
around
have
the
we
90K
seen?
one a lot.
How many times have we seen those long ass consolidations above CME just to have a final sweep down? But there's a big difference between thinking that and being on the sidelines waiting for it, right? It's completely different. Like I said, most of you shouldn't have even been considering recompounding if you got in late. Those of us that have been in for a while and have a little bit of cushion, we have a little bit of more space to play with. All right, well, measured move of that W is hit. Let's see if we got what it takes. Edison is kicking my ass.
You feeling any better though?
Nah, I did yesterday. I got good sleep yesterday, and I woke up and I felt like everything was straight, and then I just went hard, and then, yeah. I should have waited for confirmation.
I laughed, but my mic wasn't on.
Right, were you talking about Sorreo back in 2024? Or that's when he went to trial?
The Netflix documentary about dude, if you guys want to look into
Okay.
it.
Gotcha. I mean, he's not a kid. He's 46 years old.
His name was
Nav?
Nav, yeah.
Yeah. He's 46 years old. Not a kid.
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
saying
I got you. Okay.
he was autistic and lived with his parents, and like this was a while ago, so he's
Yeah.
he was
I
younger
know
when it
that.
actually happened.
It was right time, right place sort of thing. I mean, it was only a 20, 30-minute lack of liquidity. Many say that he didn't really cause it. It was coming, et cetera, et cetera. Just happened to happen at that point. Okay. Thanks.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like what he created is like what happened made people start looking into why it happened, and then they figured out what he created. And once they understood what he created, they started using it themselves and implementing it themselves within the market. So now it's like a regular feature of the market. Well, high frequency trading and order book spoofing got really popular after they realized what he was doing.
All right, so you guys gonna buy Bitcoin at 122, or are you just gonna sit here and wait for somebody else to pump your bags, slackers?
We buying.
I'm buying.
I'm kidding, guys. Nobody buy this top right here.
Hey, sometimes you just want to pitch in and help, you know?
It'd be one hell of a breakout trade.
It's always me. Can't for once us crypto people do something for the good of the will of the whole people holding the coins? Everybody, when you're at resistance, pitch in your fiat there. Help break that resistance.
I'm buying now to the top.
We used to do that when in the parabolic phase of 2021, it would actually work.
That's what Michael Saylor's doing.
I've definitely done my part before in the past to try and help the price go higher.
Yeah, staying out of that game this time.
They don't reward you for that.
Yeah, somebody else's turn.
Yeah, you just become exit liquidity for somebody.
Yeah, I do my job of buying the bottom so that I can give a nice solid support to those guys that want to come in and breakout trade. That's how I pitch in.
You're
I
a
don't
price
try to break
defender.
resistance. I don't try to break the resistance. Yeah, I try to defend support. I defend lower prices.
Yeah, you're either playing defense or you're playing attack. Attack the resistance or defend the support.
Yeah, I'll leave attacking the resistance up to Justin Sun.
Yeah.
We are the front line.
No, that idiot has too much money. He can take care of that part.
Those two words don't go in the same sentence. I mean, he's not that big of an idiot if he got that much money, right?
But he's a wicked degen.
I mean, you could be an idiot with money, but still.
He's a top blaster for sure. He's like the degen. Like, you know how every time we look at the chart and we're like, why? Like your at resistance in the candle just freaking completely rips through it. It's like, who thought it was a good idea to buy there? And then it's like friggin' like someone just spending like $300 million. It's like, oh, it must have been somebody like Justin Sun. Like, not that he's the only one, but him or somebody like him. They like to do that type of stuff to manipulate price.
See, I think a lot of institutions, when they hear like, Kathy Wood saying millions of dollars, everyone, all these bullish targets, 250K Bitcoin, I think they're starting to feel like maybe 100K might be the floor. So I think that's the only main explanation I have is if these institutions didn't feel like around 100K was the floor, they